We have at the center position tonight two of the best in the NBA.
It feels like a gladiator fight when two centers go at it. I expect it to be physical right from the start. Wouldn't be surprised to see a little bit of foul trouble. That's always a big story in games like this.
A look at the Magic starting group. Outside the wings are Suggs and Wagner. Banchero is out there with Jonathan Isaac. And it's Anthony in at the point. Now, here's Suggs. And Davis pulls it down. In a wide open look for Hachimura. That's in there. Davis with the assist.
On offense, Davis keeps his head up and maintains awareness. That's how he spots a wide open man.
Driving to the basket. And Suggs throws it down.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff. Now here's James. Pass to Davis. Here's Reeves. Just 5 to shoot. This one for 3. That one's off. He starts the game with a miss. And here's Isaac. He'll bring it up for the Magic. We know Greg L.A.'s challenge recently has been finding the right supporting cast for their stars.
And they're looking for that perfect fit. And sometimes that's all it takes. You know, it's finding those perfect one or two other guys to get you there. And good to get him going early. That shot should give him some confidence.
It makes a difference for them if he can establish his three-point shot as a weapon.
And here's Anthony for 3. It's good from long range.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Magic have gone 2 of 3 here to start off the game. No one near Suggs as he lets it go. That shot is no good, and he's 1 for 3 from the floor. Here's James. Shakes him. Davis in the corner. Fires for 3. Drains it from beyond the arc.
AD, one of those bigs you can run to the corner and good things tend to happen.
And Wagner drives in and finished off by Wagner.
Oh, and how about squeezing the orange as tight as he could there before the stuff?
Yeah, no way he's going to lose that thing on the way up. Reeves gets the bucket.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And what can you say about Suggs? A natural-born leader, very unselfish and great vision.
Here's Reeves. Off target with his 3. And here's Isaac. He'll bring it up for the Magic. They trail by 3. Anthony passes to Suggs. Now, here's Wagner. He's covered by Hachimura. And it's Wagner missing.
That's just a bucket. Look, you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
Here's Hachimura. And it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Reeves. Davis sets a screen. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Reeves has got 6.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
No one near Banchero as he lets it go. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
And getting some revenge. Banchero putting them on notice at the arc.
Reeves the pass to Davis. Suggs with the steal. And now the fast break. Anthony with the ball. Kicks it to Banchero. Now here's Suggs. D right on him. Back to Banchero. Banchero with the screen. 6 on the shot clock. And it's Anthony with the jam.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G.A., the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it. I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Oh, big-time dunk by Banchero. I like seeing the aggressive side of this young man.
Here's Reeves. He's got 9. Davis, the pass to Reeves. Plenty of space. And another basket for the Lakers.
Maybe not the highest percentage of looks right there, but look, you can't argue with results, I guess.
Out to the right wing. Here's Banchero. Reeves with the rebound.
Look, I'll give him an A for effort for trying to dunk through the defense, but maybe he should ease up on that one just a little bit.
Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Suggs passes to Isaac. Kicks it out to Banchero. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
And he's one of those guys that just keeps coming at you. Paolo Banchero is special.
Hits it from three-point range.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score. So.
And it'll be Orlando with their first time out of the game right here. It's stolen by Reddish. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And I also like how they've trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
So on the floor for Orlando, filling the perimeter slots, it's Harrison Wagner. Then there's Cole Anthony. Then it's Paolo Banchero. And it's Houston in at the 4-man position. Banchero kicks to Anthony. And it's off from three-point range. Lakers leading by 8. For this young Orlando team, last season GA was a huge step forward.
A 12-win improvement, taking a giant step.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
How hard it can be sometimes, great, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double-checking, and the game continues on.
Jonathan Isaac, he's checked in for the Magic. Jalen Suggs comes in for Harris. I think there has been some talk of having overtime played to a target score. Can you make the case for that?
I mean, yeah. I mean, more certainty on how long the broadcast will go, right, Kevin? And protecting players from the heavy minute loads that can result from those games that go into multiple overtimes. So I like that idea.
It's tipped.
And that's a full stretch on that block by Banchero, using all of his length. Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Now the pass to Christie. Good. Wood and a nice assist from Prince. Christie's got 5 now.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much, Kevin. We have seen officials cracking down in recent years on traveling violations. The sense from the league was with the freedom of movement rule changes, it was becoming almost impossible to defend if ball handlers get away with, let's call it, extra footwork. It's been an adjustment for the players, but they're talented enough to make that adjustment. Kevin?
Yeah, they are. You're right. A high skill level indeed. DA, thank you. Russell passes to Wood. Out left to the wing. Prince the screen. Here's Christie. Shoots over Isaac. Russell against Anthony. Prince. And Prince with the jam.
And I like Russell's ability to create for others. He does what's best for the team.
Isaac finds Wagner. Back to Isaac. Magic moving the ball around. Banchero, a screen for Anthony. Pass to Banchero. A three-pointer off the mark. So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. And the Magic making a change here. Lakers leading by 7. Greg, here he is, the first overall pick of the 2022 draft, Paolo Banchero.
And the top pick because he's a 6'10" playmaker. Banchero has a tremendous feel for the game, great vision, passing it, and endless potential offensively. He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. And Orlando called for the foul.
Well, Davis gets to the line a lot, and people don't talk about it. But he's an excellent foul shooter, about 80% most seasons.
Well, as long as the Lakers have a healthy Anthony Davis, RJ, they will be a factor, won't they?
Yes, this is why they traded so much to New Orleans to get him, Kev. AD is a top 5 guy in the league when he is healthy. Davis can dominate on both ends, and it is rare to see that.
Los Angeles leading by 7. Reeves the pass to Davis. Here's Vanderbilt. Here's Reeves. 14 points for him. Bangs home the trifecta. Reeves has got 17 now.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Los Angeles has gotten it going from downtown in the second quarter. They're 3 of 3 on three-pointers. To the inside.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet. And Richard, when you played with LeBron in 2017, did you think he'd still be elite all these years later?
That man has had a 2-decade-long prime, Greg. I had no idea how much longer this guy's going to be able to do it. But with LeBron, it's just different. His longevity is special.
The Magic making a switch here. Isaac's checked in.
And how about the attitude of Fultz? When he's taking it inside, he's aiming to hurt somebody's feelings.
Reeves can't hit. The Magic trail by 8. Here's Suggs. The basket good off the assist from Fultz. He's got 10.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
Back to LeBron. James with a powerful jam.
So getting inside positioning is what he wants. Like once that man gets in there and gets moving, oh, he's going to finish that dunk.
Steps back. Here's Suggs. Off target from three-point range. Here's Reeves. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's Los Angeles heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Looking good at this point, but wanting more. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. And so James will bring it up for Los Angeles. They've led by as much as 10. Down in the block, it's LeBron and Davis. Then there's Jared Vanderbilt. Then it's Rui Hachimura. And it's Reeves in at the point. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A 3-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
High-intensity play from Davis, getting it to go through the foul. Nice little and one.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
And I look back at his numbers from the free throw line last year, 78%, so not too bad.
And the basket by Ingles.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Pass to Reeves. Back to Davis. The shake. And finished off by Davis.
Great work by Davis in the screen roll. Good making himself a big target in these situations.
Passes it to Suggs. Back to Fultz. He kicks to Suggs. Banchero is screened for Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
I love Suggs' feel for when to attack. A strong mix of dribble moves allows him to just blow by defenders.
Kept alive, right wing, second chance shot. And here is Vanderbilt. 5 points in the game, and that one's good. Hachimura.
And the confidence Hachimura has in himself, knows he can score from this area when given the chance.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks very much. Well, the great thing in the NBA is the unknown. On any given night, you don't know who'll come out on top. And even coaches like Steve Kerr know it. He said, it's really hard to win an NBA game. The difference between losing and winning. Kevin?
Oh, a game of inches, right, David? Just as you're showing us, a game of inches. Thanks. And finished off by Banchero.
Fultz really sees the floor well, and an efficient guard who shares the ball.
Lakers leading by 5. Here's Reeves. He's got 17, and the shot goes in. Hachimura's got 10 points in the game.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Well, they're still young, but the Magic, Greg, are becoming one of those league pass teams. Like people want to watch them.
Yeah, I mean, they've got some players, leaving aside any rooting interest on my part, they've got some young fellas that are definitely intriguing to watch.
Here's Reeves. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Driving inside. And Suggs throws it down.
And really good habits paying off for Suggs. He's finding shots and drumming up points for his squad.
LeBron up top. He's covered by Isaac. Isaac with some nice D.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Suggs kicks to Fultz. Now the feed to Ingles. Banchero is screen on Hachimura. Inside. 5 to shoot. Now a timeout called by Orlando.
Attention fans, now on the court is your high squad. Get loud unless you're here.
And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Wood, he's checked in for Anthony Davis. Torian Prince comes in for James. Reddish, he's checked in for Vanderbilt. And it's Russell in for Austin Reeves.
Nice execution on the inbound. Just how you want to draw it up.
Now, here is Russell. Scoreless thus far. Basket counts.
And look at Russell bringing the intensity. He's stronger now, willing to mix it up inside no matter who's on it.
And it's Harris off the drive. And slam dunk by Harris.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg. Everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Wood with the screen for Hachimura. Kicks it out to Prince. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
You too. That will be a jump ball.
Timeout called the Lakers.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Yeah, we can see over here, the coach, he has some choice words for his team. Words we cannot repeat.
And some changes here for the Lakers. Davis is checked in for Wood. LeBron comes in for Taurean Prince. And Vanderbilt subbed in for Reddish. Shot clock at 6. To the paint. Here's Davis. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Russell's got 3 assists now in this one.
And Davis has added strength over his career. Really helps him inside.
Here's Anthony. Oh, he just jams it right over LeBron. Wow.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. Davis with it. Picked up by Banchero. And it's Davis missing. For the lead, Banchero passes to Isaac. Now a timeout called by Orlando. Here's Wagner. Lays it up off the glass. Wagner's got the lead up to 1 now for the Magic.
I tell you, Isaac has great vision for a big man. He can see over defenders easily thanks to that size.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. Here's Wagner. And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. Well, we thought the third quarter.
The previous play is
Are
under
going to
review.
review the play to see if he released the ball before the buzzer.
And to me, guys, it looks pretty clear-cut on the instant replay. I mean, the ball was out of his hands in time. I think they'll confirm this one pretty quickly.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the call is going to be overturned. The second look shows that he did, in fact, be. And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game. Neither team giving ground. Magic lead by 3. And time to step aside quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented, as always, by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, listened in on what Darvingham was talking about with his players. Told us, guys, I need you all to come together right now on both ends. This game is not over, and you need to go out there and take control now. We'll see how it looks coming out of the timeout, guys.
All right, thank you, David. So on the floor for Orlando. Outside the wings are Suggs and Wagner. Jonathan Isaac is out there with Paolo Banchero. And it's Anthony in at the 1 spot. Anthony kicks to Suggs. Wagner outside. Going inside, and he converts the layup. Wagner's got the lead, back up to 5 now for the Magic.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
Hachimura fires James. Takes a three. From range, LeBron is good.
When you're guarding LeBron, you have to give him something. So the King, well, he'll take a three-point basket.
Anthony, the pass to Banchero. Isaac a screen on Davis. Banchero, and finished off by Banchero.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
From the arc. Offensive rebound. Here's Reeves. It's hauled in by the Magic.
And as long as he keeps missing from deep, the D will keep letting him fire away. He's just off from range right now.
And now looks like we've got an injury here, guys. We'll likely see him come out of the game.
And boy, this really doesn't look good. Just the way it happened.
And you know it's serious if he's heading to the locker room. It takes a lot to get him out of any game.
Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Isaac. Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over. Joe Ingles, who's checked in for the Magic. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Here's James. LeBron powering inside.
And one of those players who will not be denied. LeBron so strong inside.
Anthony on the wing, covered by LeBron. Wagner kicks to Banchero. Launches a three. They grab their own miss and finish off by Wagner.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work in the glass. You literally practice that every day.
Knocks down the three ball.
One thing you can say about Hachimura, he is not afraid of the challenge.
The pass to Banchero. Driving the lane, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Wow, that is a strong move there to go in for the dunk.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Magic.
You got to be impressed with how assertive they are on offense, continuing to cut hard to the rim time and time again.
And all game long, they work the ball inside. It's really worked well for them offensively.
That is not the shot they needed there. You got to work it around and get a better look.
And Jared Vanderbilt gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
We're in the final quarter of play here, 3 minutes in.
Capable of guarding any position. LeBron is also skilled at just contesting shots.
Down low. And finished off by Davis.
This is where Davis excels. The stakes motivate him to play with reckless abandon. Oh, my gracious.
Banchero was screened for Suggs. Drives to the hoop. And Suggs throws it down.
And no question, Suggs has proven that he is a big shot maker already for the moment.
Magic leading by 5. Wagner outside. Here's Banchero. Hits the three-point bomb. Banchero's got 6 here in this quarter.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long. And that's what you call a big-time shot by a big-time player. AD demonstrating just how clutch he really is.
To the middle. Here's Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
And they answer right back with as much force as possible.
This is a heavyweight battle, isn't it? Both teams trading punches. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
And it's out of bounds. The Lakers able to retain possession here.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
On defense, Orlando. Here's Reeves. Again, Los Angeles.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
And Banchero, here we go.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Reeves can't hit. And Anthony's got the ball here for the Magic. 8-point game. It's stolen by Davis. It's stolen by Ingles. It's stolen by Davis.
Orlando foul. Joe Ingles. That's his first personal foul.
He hits the first one, and that narrows the gap to 7.
And with Davis, you know what you're getting, a nightly double-double threat and a versatile defender.
Wagner against Hachimura. Wagner with it.
Sharing is caring, Doris. Tonight's game is a great example of that. Two teams with a lot of assists.
What you like about both of these teams is every player has an opportunity to touch the basketball. And generally speaking, the more engaged you become, the more you touch it. Doesn't mean everybody gets equal shot opportunities, but these teams play a pretty style of basketball.
And to look at the starters for the Knicks. We've got OG Anunoby. Josh Hart is out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Julius Randle. And it's Achua in at the center position. Here's Brunson following the score by Minnesota. And down it goes. 2 points.
If Brunson sees any daylight, he's going to attack. Did just that on the drive.
Towns on a screen. Conley on the attack. And the layup is good off the glass.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
For three, Randall. Reed with the rebound. We played just over a minute here in the first. Conley with the ball, and it's Brunson picking him up. Conley against Randall. And that one's good from Conley.
Well, inside, Mike Conley has got to be savvy, and he is in that instance.
The steal. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. Fires the three. Gets the three to fall. Conley's got 7.
Boy, it takes some guts to pull up from three-point range on the fast break, but definitely the right move. You drill it, you look good.
Outside for Randall. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
Well, with his strength, Julius Randle can absorb contact easier than a lot of players. This guy is not going to be intimidated.
And Randall drops them both. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. High post Towns. That one falls.
Well, if you want to pinpoint one thing about Mike Conley, it's his feel for the game. That's a pretty pass.
Brunson passes to Randall. Pass to Achua. Towns against Randall. Out of bounds. The Timberwolves will take it. For Minnesota, they've gone 5 of 5 in this quarter. Solid. Towns, a screen on Brunson to the middle. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Well, Mike Conley specializes in reading the floor. This guy is an expert in pick and roll.
Here's Brunson driving to the basket. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now here's Towns. He has 6. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Conley's got 4 assists in the game.
You can see the defense always wants to hold contact with Karl Anthony Towns. Just great concentration on the shot.
Anunoby can't get it to go. Minnesota in the lead. Conley looking for an opening. Here's Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
In terms of offense, they've been the more efficient team by far.
And I think because of that, they've gotten the better looks to start this basketball game. What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Conley against Brunson. Towns passes to Conley. Towns, a screen on Brunson. And that one's good from Conley.
Well, Mike Conley has mastered pick-and-roll play and does such a good job making the right decisions.
Stolen by Reed. Hard against Conley. Pass to Reed. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Anunoby against Edwards. Shot from the wing. Here's Achua. And he buries his first look.
What energy on the offensive boards. The defense can't match the effort, and they paid the price.
Brunson against Conley. Towns is screen on Brunson. Towns up top. No one near him. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Towns has got 10.
Don't you love how Towns' hands are always ready to receive the pass? Terrific job on the pick and roll.
Count the basket.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
And so Conley will bring it up for Minnesota. They lead by 7. Towns a screen on Brunson. Here's Conley. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. 11 points in the game.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. The T-Wolves on top. They're up. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Minnesota?
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
So on the floor for New York, they've got Precious Achua. Jalen Brunson is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's OG Anunoby, and it's Randall in at the 4. New York trailing. Brunson taking his time here. Hart. It's blocked by Gobert.
There is a reason his nickname is the Stifle Tower. Send it back, Rudy.
And Edwards, here we go. Pass to Gobert. Outside McDaniels. To the inside. Just 5 to shoot. And the basket by Towns.
This is where you have to keep feeding Karl Anthony Towns. He's in an incredible rhythm. He's already got huge numbers. Keep feeding the big man.
Timeout called, the Knicks. For the Knicks, Hartenstein. He's checked in for Achua. Bojan Bogdanovic. He comes in for Julius Randle. And it's DiVincenzo in for Jalen Brunson. DiVincenzo, the pass to Bogdanovic. And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it. Starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Edwards against Anunoby. Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
DiVincenzo. And Gobert with a block. And here's the fast break. Well, Grant, you've been the up-and-comer, but you've also played the role of the veteran. What's the key to that latter stage?
You know, B.A., your contributions as a veteran are felt just as much with your leadership as they are with your numbers. So sharing what you've learned with those younger players on the way up is so important.
Bogdanovic, that's good.
Well, no hesitation from Bogdanovic in the catch-and-shoot situation. Beautiful.
Anunoby against Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Oh! Easy 2 for Gobert.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack.
Extremely fortunate they didn't lose the ball there.
And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. To the paint. And stolen by Gobert. Outside Edwards. Pass to Moore. 6 on the shot clock. Now McDaniels. Anunoby covering. McDaniels, that's good.
and just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
The Timberwolves have gotten off to a sensational 5-for-5 start in the second quarter. Now Edwards. Down low. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Well, Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, there will always be players looking to change teams, but Commissioner Silver said, quote, when a player asks to be moved, it has a ripple effect. Lots of other players are impacted by that as well. It's one of those issues that we intend to discuss and see if there are remedies for this. Brian, interesting to see what comes of those talks.
Yeah, that is going to be interesting. All right, Allie, good stuff.
This guy always amongst the league leaders in dunks. Gobert is a force around the cup.
Here's DiVincenzo, and that one is stuffed right through.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right, you could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. Head coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA...
The previous play is under review.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
So for the Knicks, Julius Randle's checked in for Hartenstein. Burks comes in for Anunoby, and it's Jalen Brunson in for Hart.
Guys, I think Anthony Edwards has got all the makings of not only a star in this league, but a superstar. Big frame, can score it, can board it, can handle it, put him in any position on the floor, this guy can be successful.
And here's Brunson from the arc, rebounded by the Timberwolves. 55 seconds left in the half. Now here's Edwards. He has 6. Inside. Towns double team. To the paint. Hartenstein pulls it in.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
Outside, DiVincenzo driving in. Hartenstein in the post. Defended by Gobert. Hartenstein, no good. Left side, Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Burks. Gobert finds McDaniels.
He didn't have his feet planted.
And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
First one falls for him. And the Timberwolves making a change here. So he gets them both. Hartenstein a screen. And the Knicks miss again. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves with an impressive 16-point lead heading into the break. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. We'll be right back. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. You know, Karl Anthony Towns has been exceptional here, guys.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
It felt like his work on the interior really gave this offense a boost. Let's see if he can dominate the rest of the way.
Time called here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. And so Conley will bring it up for Minnesota. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game. Inside, we got Towns and Gobert. Then there's McDaniels. Then there's Mike Conley. And it's Moore in at the 2. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. And Brunson, here we go. Oh, he drains it. His 6th make in 9 tries so far.
Well, what a beautiful move from Jalen Brunson. Frees himself for an opportunity to put the ball in the basket.
Pass to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
And that one's good from Conley.
Mike Conley continues to perform at a high level. Over a decade as a pro, still doing work.
And it's out of bounds. The Knicks able to retain possession here.
You see his active hands knocking that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
And that one's good for Brunson.
One of the things you love about Jalen Brunson, he takes quality shots. How about that look from 3?
Conley passes to Towns. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Deflects the pass. Burks goes in. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Love to see Alec Burks get aggressive with the defense. This guy terrific getting the defense to foul him.
And so he hits both.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. Pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Burks a screen on McDaniels. Jalen Brunson playing big right now.
Jalen Brunson right now attacking without hesitation. His foot is on the gas pedal.
And that one's good from Conley. Conley's gotten 4 this quarter.
Credit the plays they're calling for him. Getting him right now some good shots.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
The G League is continuing to be a laboratory, if you will, for new rule changes that eventually make it to the NBA, from the coach's challenge to take foul. Possibly up next, a target score for overtime instead of a running clock. It's been a popular change in the G League, and it eliminates multiple overtime games. Brian, it could make the jump.
I like it. It's worth a shot. Thanks, Allie. Randall on the screen. Brunson passes to Randall. Back to Brunson. Now here's Hart. Pass to Brunson. Takes the 3. That one's down for Brunson.
That's business right there. Jalen Brunson, the catch, shoot, and on to the next play.
Conley against Brunson to the middle. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
And no surprise here, right? This guy is not only a gifted player, but he is so smart on the offensive end.
Burks goes in. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Yeah, if you see Burks with a lane to the rim, he's going to flush it with power.
Towns a screen on Brunson. The 3. And another 3 from Minnesota.
I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
Randall a screen on McDaniels. Left side Burks. Here's Moore, defended by Burks. McDaniels passes to Conley. Here he goes. Wow! Now 10 for 10 after that one. He's on fire.
Wow, how about the concentration from Mike Conley? Wow, that is big time.
And that one's good for Brunson.
Well, he is so efficient, so productive. But for them to have real success, he needs help.
And Minnesota calls time here. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Reed's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Alexander Walker comes in for McDaniels. And it's Anthony Edwards in for Mike Conley. Achua's checked in for New York. Anunoby comes in for Burks. Anunoby against Edwards. There's 48 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. And he can't jam it through. Brunson on the drive. Wow, Brunson so quick down the lane.
Yeah, don't be fooled by the height, guys. Brunson is a terrific finisher inside.
The ball's knocked loose. DiVincenzo with the steal. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Pass to Gobert. Out to the right wing. It's Edwards on the wing. Fires in the triple. Edwards has got 9.
Well, Anthony Edwards has proven to be capable from any spot on the floor. That time he hit you with a three-point shot. Okay, Anthony.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. New York has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth. Achua is out there with Josh Hart. Then there's Jalen Brunson. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Anunoby in at the small forward position. Outside Conley. And the layup is good. Conley's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
Hey, this guy is competitive, he's tough, and he'll play through contact. Mike Conley doing work inside.
Anunoby finds Achua. Outside Anunoby. Shot clock at 5. And stolen by Edwards. And we played through about a minute here in the fourth. To the inside. DiVincenzo with the steal. Here's Brunson. And Brunson running the floor.
If Jalen Brunson is out in transition, you know his first thought is, I'm going to score.
It's Edwards on the wing. Anunoby covering. McDaniels a screen on Anunoby. Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there. Here's Achua. Out to DiVincenzo. Down low. Stolen by Conley. Pass to Towns. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
Those block shot numbers are big as well, guys, sending a clear message. We are not going to be scored on easily. I love the efficiency he's playing with tonight. Not scoring as much as usual, but he's been effective, and they're winning.
Outside, DiVincenzo. On the tape, and the powerful one-handed slam.
That's just outstanding floor awareness from Jalen Brunson. It doesn't matter if he's at the 1 or the 2. He always makes the right play.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. And Edwards slams it in.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to be on Naz Reid. The first one falls. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. For Minnesota, they've gotten off to a perfect 5 for 5 so far in the fourth. Outside Conley. DiVincenzo against Edwards. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Well, because Jalen Brunson's such a terrific decision maker, you can tell how confident and comfortable this team is when he runs the offense.
And it's Edwards with the ball for the T-Wolves. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Towns, a screen on Anunoby. Edwards. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
Well, in pick and roll action, Anthony Edwards is thinking score first. Good decision right there.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Timberwolves.
One area where they set themselves apart today, their aggressiveness in getting steals.
It really hindered their opponent all game long. And of course, it helped spark their own offense.
And what a huge performance it was for Mike Conley.
This guy putting on a passing clinic. If you want to know how to run an offense, roll back the tape from this evening.
And that one's good. Hart's gotten 4 this quarter.
Yeah, surprised he doesn't have more shot attempts. He's been accurate. You'd think he'd want to take control now with them behind.
52 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Good on the shot.
Got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
And the bucket is good.
Well, they needed this run way earlier. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
Towns, a screen on Anunoby. Edwards, a pass to Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
So it's Minnesota now. It's a 16-point game. Outside Edwards. Inside. Here's Conley. That shot missing. Some solid defense from Brunson. Anunoby for 3. Misses the shot.
Athletic in the NBA.
And I don't know if it'll be a track meet, but it will be an up-tempo game. And that's the only way these teams know how to play.
And look at the starters for the Cavaliers. At the guard positions, it's Garland and Mitchell. And at the forward positions, Okoro and Mobley. And it's Allen in at the 5. And so it's the Cavaliers getting on the board first. Now, here's Suggs. Isaac with a screen for Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
You know, on the drive, Suggs can be a bit unpredictable, which keeps him, I think, a step ahead of the defense. You don't want him knowing exactly what you're going to do.
And it's Suggs with the rebound.
You know, you'd love to see him pull that off, but instead he goes from highlight reel to the blooper. Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
And Clark, much like his pops, Cole Anthony has proven to be a skilled ball handler.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Perhaps it runs in the DNA, huh? He definitely has some strong instincts out there, and I know he got a little bit of that from you, Greg. And he does his part to help others find shots when he's not scoring himself. Good size, good instincts, good skill. Wagner taking on the defender and converting.
A kick out to Mobley. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And it's Suggs missing. The Cavaliers have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Mobley wide open. And the 3 off target. And here's Isaac. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. Dan Carroll with the screen. No one near Suggs as he lets it go. And the 3 ball is good. Suggs has got 5.
You know, it's not his greatest strength. He's got a lot of different things that he's good at, but Suggs will hit the 3 if you give it to him.
Garland with the bucket.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
You really don't want to allow him to get too comfortable, but even with stifling defense, he's going to still find a way to get it in the basket.
Here's Isaac. Darius Garland picking up that last basket. Isaac a screen on Mitchell. Clock at 4. And there's the drive. And Suggs throws it down.
Tell you what, off the drive, Suggs vertical, really something to behold. Good luck trying to stop this guy when he comes at you like that.
Now, here's Garland. Kicks it out to Mitchell. To the right side. Here's a Okoro. It's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. The Magic have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field to start out the game. Some people see the Orlando Magic as a team, Clark, with a very high ceiling. How about you?
Lots of potential there. No question about it, Kevin, and plenty of room for growth. The challenge is going to be corralling that and moving it in the right direction. You know, it could take longer than people expect or want it to, so you got to be patient in this situation.
Took him no time at all on that one. Mitchell's got his second bucket.
A creative scorer. Mitchell uses that versatility and shot-making ability to keep the defenders guessing. Ooh, a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time.
Not when he can throw it down like that. Boom!
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Here's Suggs. Offensive rebound. Cavaliers trailing. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Jalen Suggs.
The aggressiveness of Mitchell, willing to take on the entire team to earn that foul.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Porter's checked in.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
Isaac misses. And it's Porter with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Mitchell outside to the left wing. kicks it loose. Suggs with the steal. And now Banchero pushing it up, and no one back to stop him.
Look at Banchero finding his teammate out there, getting the ball into the hands of the open man. Man, that's impressive.
Porter dishes to Mitchell. Lets the three fly. The shot will not fall.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And indeed, they're going to look at it again.
The previous play is under review.
And even though, you know, you're thinking maybe we don't need the replay in a situation like this, still plenty of time left in this game, and really it's about getting the call right.
Yeah, and the NBA Replay Center.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Quicker turnarounds, I think.
Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for the Magic. He got into double. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Magic.
They have started this game looking to push the tempo, and it's working for them. Great job of scoring in transition.
You know, another point I'd like to add is that they've had tremendous success early on converting turnovers and turning those into points.
On the floor for Cleveland, getting going here in the second. Max Strus is out there with Marcus Morris. Then there's Caris LeVert. Then it's Evan Mobley. And it's Porter at the point.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
The Magic making a switch here. Harris is checked in.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
And the Cavaliers will go with a different look here. Allen's checked in for Evan Mobley. Okoro comes in for Max Strus. Donovan Mitchell's checked in for Caris LeVert. And it's Garland in for Porter. Garland kicks to Allen. Garland surveying the D. Morris with a screen on Banchero. Nobody near Allen. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Allen's got 6 points.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes.
And Greg, when they talk about youth development, the days are gone when coaches divided guards and bigs when it comes to skill work. When did that change?
It's kind of a recent development, maybe the last 10 or 15 years, but it's amazing how the game has evolved.
Here's Harris. On the wing, Ingles. Banchero is screened for Ingles. Pass to Banchero. The Magic need to get a shot off here. Good work there as it goes. Banchero's got it all tied up now for the Magic.
Boy, nice work by Harris that time. He's trying to find the best shot for his team, not necessarily for himself there.
Garland kicks to Mitchell. Kicks it out to Garland. Screen by Allen. Garland the pass to Morris. To the paint. Got a piece of it. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. He's got 8.
Boy, good touch inside. I mean, Allen does have a nice-looking shot, but he's really at home near the hoop.
And it's Fultz atop the key. Harris setting the pick for Fultz. Good D by Mitchell.
Boy, patrolling the paint well, protecting the rim. That's exactly the kind of defensive effort you need against him.
Garland against Fultz. Garland with the bucket. Garland's got the lead up to 4 now for the Cavs. And so it's Harris who will bring it up for Orlando. Out of bounds, Cleveland takes possession. Suggs, he's checked in for Jonathan Isaac. And the Cavaliers will go with a different look here. Thompson, he's checked in for Jared Allen. Max Strus comes in for Isaac Okoro. Karis LeVert's checked in for Donovan Mitchell. And Porter subbed in for Garland. LeVert the pass to Morris. That's good. And it's LeVert with the assist. Morris has got 5 points so far.
Boy, Karis LeVert has done a nice job elevating his playmaking ability, which helps him and his team.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That'll be his second foul of the game. The Magic making a switch here. Wagner's checked in. Here's LeVert.
Number 22.
Strus setting the screen for LeVert. Strus kicks to Porter. Clock is at 3. Thompson for 3. Rebound by the Magic. 58 seconds left to play in the first half. Harris a screen on LeVert. Harris outside. At the top of the key, Suggs. Harris inside, covered by Morris. And Harris gets it to go on the assist from Suggs.
Boy, with that athletic, muscular frame, Gary Harris able to battle through contact there.
Porter finds Morris. The kick out to Porter. Back to Morris. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. Here's Suggs. Hands it from downtown. Now just a 1-point Cleveland lead.
So tough trying to slow down Suggs, especially when he gets it going, because he's persistent and relentless.
Near the three-point line, it's Morris. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Cavaliers ahead, leading by a point. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. We're seeing a tremendous game from Jalen Suggs.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of it.
Outside the wings are Suggs and Wagner. Jonathan Isaac is out there with Banchero. And it's Anthony in at the 1 spot. That's the group starting the second half for Jamal Mosley. Mobley sets the pick for Garland. A 3-ball connects from 3-point range. Garland's got 9.
Oh, very solid from deep. Darius Garland hurts you in so many ways.
Isaac a screen on Mitchell. He takes it in, and Suggs throws it down.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Over to the wing. Isaac with the screen for Suggs. Allen against Anthony. Back to Carter. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. And the Magic lead by 2.
Part of the job description as a guard, but Anthony relishes the chance to get his teammates good looks.
And, you know, after a difficult start to his career, Wendell Carter Jr. has come into his own.
You know, some of that, I think, was due to health, Greg, but fit is so important. Fit and alignment. I think he got an increased role after leaving Chicago and proved to be an impactful player on both ends with that additional playing time.
No one near Isaac as he lets it go. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Boy, nice rhythm that time. See how Isaac let it fly right off the catch? That shows you confidence in the jumper.
Kicks it out to Garland. taken away by Anthony. Now Suggs pushing it up. No one to stop him. He had a nice open look right there. Suggs has got the lead up to 5 now for the Magic. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
So good at getting his team involved. Garland has become a difference maker.
And the Cavaliers with some changes. Marcus Morris is checked in for Jared Allen. And Karis LeVert subbed in for Mitchell. Now, here's Suggs. LeVert defending. Pass to Anthony. Carter kicks to Wagner. Anthony sets the pick for Wagner. And there's the pass to Anthony. Carter for 3. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Anthony's got 4 assists in the game.
You know, when Carter Jr. is hitting this, it opens up everything else. Love seeing him get going from there.
Here's a Kuro. Out to Morris. Back to Garland. Morris with a screen on Anthony. Here's Garland. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
Assertive there by Garland. Terrific off the bounce and just able to get by the defense.
Anthony against Garland. Out to Carter. Pass to Suggs. Carter sets the pick for Suggs. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Both teams deciding to change it up.
Substitution on the board.
Outside, Porter. Out to Morris. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And a miss there on the triple. And it's the Magic's ball. They're on a 16-7 run. And Houston gets it to go.
And really the story of this second half. One team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
And that's why you have such a huge gap in the shooting numbers between the teams.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Offensive rebound. Banchero finds Harris. Banchero a screen on LeVert. Harris drives in. And slam dunk by Harris.
Gary Harris says, I got more than just a three-point shot, folks. Excellent at getting into the lane by penetration.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Okoro passes to Morris. Buries it from three-point range. Morris has got 8 points.
The ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
Banchero, right side. Good, and Harris gets the assist. Banchero's got the lead, back up to 10 now for the Magic.
Banchero answering. I'm here, he says, firing right back from deep.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative.
The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. Magic lead by 8. 2K Sports back in a moment from the Amway Center. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. So on the floor for Cleveland, we've got Marcus Morris. LeVert out there with Porter. Then it's Max Strus, and it's Mobley in at the 5 down low. Now here's LeVert. Defense is right there. A 3 from Strus. And another 3 for Cleveland.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
Houston tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. The Cavaliers trail by 5. Here's Strus, and again it's Cleveland.
Nice play call there. Down the stretch, getting him the open look.
Yeah, I put that one on the defense. I mean, they can't leave him open at this stage.
Here's Houston. With nobody on him, he buries the jumper. And the Magic lead by 5.
Love seeing this from Harris. I mean, proving how effective he can be as a passer.
Porter kicks to Morris. Mobley sets the pick for Morris. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Porter's got his 4th assist in this one.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
We're real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
And it's good for 2.
An aggressive offensive player. When Harris has a quality look inside, he takes advantage of it.
Porter passes to LeVert. Now Strus, guarded by Harris. Back to LeVert. Morris with a screen on Harris. Here's LeVert. Missed inside. Magic leading by 5. And we have an intentional foul there, G.A. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Jared Allen's checked in for Marcus Morris. Okoro comes in for Max Strus. Mitchell, he's checked in for Karis LeVert. And it's Garland in for Porter. Shots good by Mitchell.
In a volume scorer, Mitchell excels at getting inside and converting.
Orlando, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the 4th quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Isaac with a screen for Suggs. Driving in, and he banks in the layup. Suggs has got 25 points in the game.
Jalen Suggs was known for knocking down big-time hoops in college, and we're already seeing it translate here in the NBA as well. Great confidence from that young man.
Kicks it out to Mitchell. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. And another 3 for Cleveland.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch, and he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
Pass to Anthony. And he jams it right over Jared Allen. Wow!
Boy, good vision that time from Suggs on this play, finding the most ready shooter and fed him nicely.
Out to the right wing. Allen surveying the D. Allen, a screen on him. Back to Allen. And it's Allen with the jam.
You know, because Allen is so quick with his feet getting out of setting the screen, it makes him hard to guard in the pick and rolls.
Suggs. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And he can take over in a nanosecond. I mean, once he catches fire, it's difficult to squelch it.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Magic.
Credit them for not settling. I mean, they've been in attack mode off the dribble all game long, but thus far, it's been on.
They brought the hard hats and the lunch pails with them, too. Done some great work down inside.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
And no let-up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
And Anthony's got the ball here for the Magic. They've led by as much as 10. Rebounded by Allen.
And once he had to change his shot in the face of the D, you just had a feeling that one wasn't going to fall.
This is it to Okoro. Okoro setting the pick for Mitchell. Down low. It counts. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Oh, great pass by Mitchell. He can run your offense, slide over to the 2 as well, giving you some great backcourt versatility.
Money!
Suggs adding another big play to his resume. Incredible.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Good! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And you're not going to pass up that kind of.
And so it looks like the Magic will retain possession here. They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
Here's Anthony.
strong veteran leaders. You were in that role not too long ago, my friend.
You're right, B.A. It feels like just yesterday, and you need a steady presence and voice on the player side. It really can help the team through some rough stretches throughout the year.
Here are the 5 for the Lakers. LeBron and Davis, the 2 stars for L.A. on the floor. They're the 3 and the 5. Cam Reddish is out there with Austin Reeves. And it's Prince in at the 4. Here's Reeves. Davis with a screen on Hart. Reeves, the pass to Davis. 5 on the clock. The Knicks pull it in.
What a defensive play. Gets the stop and does it without fouling.
And Hart with a basket on the assist by Brunson.
And the find by Brunson. More than capable of running the offense.
Davis finds James. Davis with a screen on Anunoby. For 3, James. Achua with a rebound. And here's New York now. 4-point game. You know what you have to appreciate about Precious Achua? Just how active he is, Smitty.
B.A., he's full of energy. That's why his teammates love playing with him. Every minute he's on the floor, he gives it his all.
The shot by James, no good.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Davis with the block.
Using that 7'6" wingspan, Anthony Davis, an elite shot blocker.
The Knicks have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. Achua passes to Brunson. Back to Achua. Randall outside. Outside Brunson. Pass to Achua. Fires for 3. James with the rebound. The Lakers have gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. To the paint. Davis, the pass to James. Davis with a screen on Anunoby. Outside Reddish. On the wing, Reeves. To end the run. Hart pulls it in. New York has gone 1 of 2 from 3-point land so far. Here's Brunson outside. Sinks the tray. Brunson's got 6.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
Play calling has been fantastic. They've been a step ahead of the defense since the opening tip.
Now here's Brunson. 6 points for him. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Yep, that one goes.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
And it's helped them build an early lead. They just need to stay aggressive.
Finally, a make for this team. Hopefully it gives them a little confidence.
For whatever reason, they came in a little tight tonight. That should loosen them up.
The offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
This is my type of approach. Get some high percentage looks. Then later, you can play inside out. I'll tell you, at his size, once he gets it in there, it's over.
Achua with a screen. And Brunson, here we go. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Here's Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
If you let Julius Randle get to the rim, this is what you can expect.
Grant, there is some magic here in New York. One of the best home court advantages in the NBA.
Well, B.A., you have to think about the history of this building. It's incredible. I mean, when the Knicks are playing even remotely well, this place is rocking.
The Knicks have gone 7 of 9, a solid percentage so far. And Anunoby gets it to go.
And as OG develops the rest of his skill set, this is one thing he can rely upon, that 3-point shot.
James, a screen on Hart. The shot by Reeves, no good.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
They're simply not missing. Unreal.
Good shooting can be contagious. You see the confidence running through this team right now. And this is how you fire up your teammates. LeBron with a 10 on that one.
Here's Brunson. After the Lakers picking up a basket just moments ago. Into the lane. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
The reason why they stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Brunson passes to Hart. Back to Brunson. Three-pointer. And the Knicks, another three.
Their ability to space the floor has been the story of this game.
If you love analytics, this is what this is all about. They favor the three ball. You can pile up points in a hurry.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. Vanderbilt with a screen. And so it's New York, leading by 17 at the end of the period. Up. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
And the other area they've impressed me is their commitment to the dribble drive, not settling from the perimeter.
Randall and Hartenstein together down low. Jalen Brunson is out there with Josh Hart. And it's Anunoby in at the three. That's the group for New York starting the second.
The simple bounce pass works at any level, including the highest level.
And the Lakers with possession here. The Knicks making their last shot. Hachimura from long range. Right wing. Here's Christie. Buries it from three. Christie's got 6.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
Oh, got that one up quick.
He's been so aggressive on offense. And with the results, you understand why.
You know why? Success breeds confidence. And he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
And on both sides of the ball, Rui Hachimura plays with great aggression.
Grant, he embraces that part of his game. You can't ignore the physicality that he plays with. Rui is at his best when he's playing bully ball.
Smitty, despite starting in the play-in, the Lakers made it to the conference finals last year.
And it wasn't easy, B.A. Knocking out Ja and the second-seeded Grizzlies, then defeating Steph and the defending champion Warriors. A really impressive run.
Now here's Russell. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Hachimura with a screen on Anunoby. Back to Hachimura. This one for 3. Hartenstein pulls it in. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. 18 points separating these teams. That's the biggest lead of the game.
Inside Brunson is pretty deadly, just dropping his shot in.
Here's Russell following the bucket by the Knicks. Here's Christie. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Brunson against Russell. Brunson on the drive. Oh, he's been lethal. Connecting again, making him 9 for 9.
Knifing to the rim with ease. Brunson attacks these open lanes with tenacity.
Time called here. The Lakers decide to talk it over. Burks, he's checked in for New York. DiVincenzo comes in for Randall. The Lakers have gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Davis with a screen on Burks. Here's James. And it's James with the jam.
You can't give a steamroller like LeBron that kind of opening. He'll bury you every time.
Plenty of daylight on that shot. Brunson's got 25 points.
And that's just nasty right there, guys. He has a tremendous crossover.
Here's James. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the three ball.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Brian, among the new trophies introduced last year, no doubt the Michael Jordan Trophy given to the league MVP is the most distinctive. And while its design elements honor aspects of Jordan's great career, he asked that the trophy not be fashioned in his likeness. Instead, Brian, the hope is for each recipient to be able to see themselves in the award.
All right, Allie, love that. Thanks. Julius Randle's checked in for New York. McBride comes in for Brunson. Pass to Reeves. Picked by Prince from behind the arc. Shot is good by Reeves. Reeves has got 6. So, Grant, if you were a GM and you could choose one young player to build around, who would it be?
Wow, that's a great question. I mean, BA, I think you have to go with Victor Wembanyama. I know he's a young fella. He just got drafted. But the upside is so huge for this young man. His talent, his skill, his size. He is the next iteration of Kevin Durant, in my opinion, and I would go with him. He's got a lot of runway in front of him, a lot of years to get better, get stronger, and to win championships.
Now here's Randle. 6 points for him. Here's Hartenstein. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
What a beautiful look. Randle continues to round out his game in the prime of his career.
Timeout, timeout. And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to start the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
New York calls timeout. For the Knicks, Achua's checked in for Hartenstein. Hart comes in for Julius Randle. And it's Anunoby in for McBride. Here's Reeves. He's covered by Hart. Davis with a screen on Hart. Here's Reeves. Outside Reddish. From deep. Knocks it down from distance. Reddish has got his first 3 points of the game.
Getting into a groove. I love watching Cam rise and fire away.
Burks a screen on Prince. Outside Burks. Goes up from the top of the key. Buries the jump shot. And the Knicks lead by 15.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
Davis finds Prince. Here's Reeves. He's covered by Hart. Prince, a screen on Hart. Back to Prince. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. New York has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Achua with a screen on Prince to the middle. Achua with the dunk.
Beautiful location on the pass as usual. Led his man perfectly.
Davis with a screen on Anunoby to the inside. And Davis slams it home.
The pass from LeBron moves the ball so well.
12 seconds left in the first half. Anunoby a screen on Prince. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. Reeves. From outside, off the mark. Up in time. He can't get it to go. It's been all about Jalen Brunson for New York. 25 points in. Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter. Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You look at Jalen Brunson. What a contribution.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
And so in the game for the Lakers, LeBron and Davis, the 2 stars for LA on the floor. They're the 3 and the 5. Cam Reddish is out there with D'Angelo Russell. And it's Prince in at the power forward position.
Yes, sir. Josh Hart with the hammer.
And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul of the game. The 3 from Russell. The Knicks with the rebound. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Stolen by Russell. For three, James. That falls. Nice assist by Russell. James has got 13.
LeBron is showing he can still dial it up whenever he wants. Put the ball in his hands and let him go to work.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 25.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
James against Anunoby. Davis, the pass to Reddish. Fires the three. Randall pulls down the board. And so Randall will bring it up for the Knicks. They lead by 17. And it's Randall with the jam.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
Now here's Russell. Still without a bucket. And he drives in, and the shot's good.
Yeah, in the pick and roll, you have to account for Russell. He's looking to score.
Down low. The kick out to Brunson. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Here's Prince. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Great activity at both ends. Great teamwork as well.
There's the drive, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
It's tough to stop Cam on the drive. He's so fluid and coordinated.
Now a timeout called by New York. Achua's checked in for New York. Hachimura's checked in for Los Angeles. Reeves comes in for Russell. Randall, the pass to Brunson. Jalen Brunson playing big right now.
And man, you gotta appreciate how efficient Brunson is. I mean, he takes and makes high percentage shots.
The Knicks have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Anunoby for 3. Davis with a rebound. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. The shot by James, no good. New York has gone 7 of 11 from outside the arc. Nice percentage from distance so far. 2 points. That one goes. Brunson's got 7 points for the quarter.
A flashy ball handler at times. Brunson knows how to carve up scoring opportunities for himself.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, through NBA Africa, the league is putting a lot of resources into growing the game there. Hall of Famer Dikembe Mutombo is an investor, and he said, "It's always been my dream since I got into the league. I want to see the NBA on my continent. Africa's a place full of treasure, and I'm happy to see it taking place." Brian?
Outstanding. Look forward to that. Thanks, Allie. And the Knicks making a change here. Hart's checked in. The Lakers have gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. And it's James with the jam.
You can't allow LeBron to get into the lane because he's going to punish you for that mistake.
And Reeves pulls it down.
Huge challenge at the rim. The defender could not have played that any better.
James can't get it to go.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Outside for Randall. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Randall's got 10 points in the game.
And you have to credit Anunoby. He's put in the work to become a better playmaker.
And now we've got an intentional foul. Burks, he's checked in for Anunoby. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
That free throw, good from Davis. And when healthy, Anthony Davis is a force. An athletic big man who is a matchup nightmare.
B.A., AD has to find a way to stay healthy. Because when he's out on the floor, there's no doubt he's one of the best in the business.
McBride, he's checked in for Brunson. And that'll be Los Angeles ball as it goes out of bounds. Lakers able to keep the possession. Achua's checked in for New York. The Lakers have gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in the third. And there's James from the arc. Hauled in by DiVincenzo. And here are the Knicks now. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. And he gets the bucket. 6 points for him.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
An uncontested shot at the rim, you have to compete at all times.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. Now a timeout called by New York. So for the Knicks, Bojan Bogdanovic. He comes in for Hart, and Brunson is subbed in for McBride. And the Lakers making a change here.
A bit undersized. His hops make him a legit small ball forward.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 8 of 15 in the third quarter. Here's Reeves. Pass to Christie. And that's an intentional foul.
He's such a good free throw shooter. You don't want to foul him unless it's absolutely necessary.
And so he makes both from the line. New York has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Achua with the dunk.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
No good on that one. And he sinks the second. New York has gone 7 of 11 from outside the arc. Nice percentage from distance so far. Achua with the dunk.
And slammed that thing through.
A nasty two-hander. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
Coach definitely wants to talk about their interior defense, which has not been impressive.
It's a matter of want to. Helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
You look at Jalen Brunson. What a contribution.
Yeah, they're going to have to find a way to run him off his spots out there. He is rolling.
Davis, a screen. They get the rebound. And he battles for the ball, gets the second chance bucket. Davis has got 8 points.
That's the hard work you love to see from a star like AD. Never gave up on the play.
Hart passes to Brunson. 3 seconds left. And it's off the back of the rim. No good. And so it's New York. Up 15 points as this quarter concludes. How about the way they've attacked the paint? All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. Darvin Ham had some words for his team over the break. They took a laid-back approach to the huddle, telling the team, everyone thinks this game is over, so just go out there and let it rip. Let's see what we can do. And I think the players love that message.
Okay, thank you, Allie. They've got Jalen Brunson. Achua is out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Josh Hart, and it's Anunoby in at the 3, the small forward. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Pass to Prince. Reddish with it. And he commits the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
And the Lakers have possession. Down by 12. The 3 ball. Here's Davis. Here's Reeves. Prince, a screen on Achua. Reeves. Here's Davis. And Davis slams it home.
Watch out and watch your head when AD goes up.
Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for New York. Pass to Hart. Now Anunoby. The 3 is up. Rebound by the Lakers. Davis has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Here's Reddish. No good with the triple. New York has gotten 7 of 12 three-point attempts to fall. Achua with it. Outside Brunson. Soft touch off the glass. Brunson's got 9 points now in the second half.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Expanding upon this lead, trying to close it out. He's really stepped up.
Prince finds James, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Randall. Now a timeout called by New York.
It may be a players' league, but the coaches obviously play a big part as well.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Shot clock at 6. Back to Reeves. There's the three. Knocks down the triple.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space. He has taken it upon himself to score the ball as much as possible for his team. He's not looking to pass it right now.
Anunoby against James. Davis, the pass to Reeves. Davis, a screen. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
And he's really made his mark with the three-pointer today. And that's another big one.
Just think where they'd be without all the work he's done from the three-point line today.
And he makes it.
Now, he may only be 6'1", but Brunson plays much bigger than that. I mean, he plays with a physicality.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. Davis with a screen on Brunson. Here's Reddish. It's stolen by Hart.
Just a great play on D to throw him off the shot and force a turnover.
And Anunoby gets it to go.
And we have seen OG become a volume three-point shooter because he has a nice touch from that spot.
Here's Reddish. And that one is hammered home.
He slams it home and gets some extra camera time chilling on the rim.
Yeah, he did spend a little time up there, didn't he? Brunson passes to Randall. From outside the arc. And again, New York with the triple.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from three is a beautiful thing.
To the paint. Davis, the pass to Reeves. It's James on the wing. Anunoby covering. James with the focus.
The indestructible one. LeBron brushing off contact for the easy deuce.
Pass to Anunoby. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Knicks.
You can score without sharing the ball, but it can be a whole lot easier when guys are assisting one another.
Yeah, they were very patient. They were also unselfish, and ultimately, that's why they were so efficient.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Jalen Brunson.
You love to see this kind of leadership, directing traffic, keeping everyone happy. He was the straw that stirred the drink.
Outside Brunson. Randall finds Brunson. To the left wing. Clock at 6. Achua can't hit. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Here's Reeves. And an intentional foul right there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
It's stolen by Hart. Going inside. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity.
A hard-nosed, tenacious defender, Josh Hart is also skilled at filling out when he should look to try to score.
And so it's going to be a 3-second violation there on the defense. And so he hits the technical free throw.
court positions more than any other, evolving quite a bit in recent years.
Yeah, more versatility is required now than ever before. And both of these teams are loaded with talent in their front court. This should be an exciting watch.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. The front court is McDaniels and Towns. Conley is the point. Edwards plays on the wing. And it's Reed in at the 5 down low.
And this is how you can tell Garland's been in the lab. This shot, he just shoots with confidence.
Conley against Garland. For 3, Edwards. A three-pointer is right on target.
Edwards makes it dueling three-pointers, showing some leadership, getting that one back.
Here's Mitchell. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
Screen by McDaniel. And here's Conley outside. That one's off. He starts the game with a miss. Garland attacking. Kicks it out to Allen. No good from outside. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Conley finds Edwards with the drive, and Edwards with the stuff.
And, you know, Conley developed great vision in terms of the floor, and that allows him to spot an open teammate.
Now, here's Garland. Drills the three-pointer. Garland's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Cavs.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
So, Richard with the Cavs, there were bumps in the road after 4 straight trips to the finals a few years ago, clearly.
Yeah, and that's to be expected after losing LeBron. They had to reset most of the roster, but they've done a nice job of building the team back with Darius Garland, Evan Mobley. It has been very, very impressive watching them work.
Towns sets the pick for Edwards. 5 on the clock. Towns, no luck. Cleveland's gone 3 of 4 on three-pointers in the first quarter, doing well from long range. Allen, a screen on Conley. Garland way outside. And another 3 for Cleveland.
The quick thinking of Garland in the pick and roll. His decision-making is so impressive.
And Edwards puts up a deep 3. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Mitchell sets the screen for Garland. And rebounded by McDaniels.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Will it go? And that one falls, coming off Conley's feet.
Yeah, and Conley just makes the game fun. Right? Able to shoot, but focused on also facilitating for teammates.
And Allen slams it in.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Conley with the 3. Mobley with the rebound.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Here's Allen. Nice move. And Allen with the slam.
Adding some extra style to the slam. Okay, what a move by Allen.
As Evan Mobley's game continues to evolve and develop, Richard, he could be a real monster down low. He is something else defensively.
Yeah, he's special defensively, and on offense, he has so much room for growth. If he can learn how to dominate the paint, then he will be an unstoppable two-way force.
And here is Mitchell. After Anthony Edwards made that last three-pointer. Allen passes to Okoro. Kicks it out to Allen. The 3, and another 3 for Cleveland.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Oh, here's Edwards. He's got 8. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy. And that's now 10 points for Anthony Edwards. The drive by Mitchell. Kicks it out to Garland. 30 seconds left to play here in the first. Nobody near Allen. And another three for Cleveland.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
Now here's Conley. Still yet to score. For three, Edwards. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Outside Garland. Lets it go with the three. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. Jared Allen has been on display for the Cleveland Cavaliers. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, the wing set for them, Edwards and McDaniel. Nice read out there with Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Conley in at the point.
Still a solid point guard in this league. When Conley is healthy, he makes a considerable impact on both ends.
Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Gobert comes in for Reed. And Moore shoved in for Edwards. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Edwards has come in for the Timberwolves. Timberwolves trail by 10. And it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to cement himself, Greg, as Minnesota's franchise player.
He is one of the best young players in the league with clear superstar potential. The future of the Timberwolves starts with Edwards.
And here is Morris. After Anthony Edwards made that last three-pointer, Mobley wide open. The shot's good on the assist by Morris. Mobley's got his first 2 points.
Finding and taking those opportunities. Mobley does a good job of not passing up that good mid-range shot.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Rudy Gobert is a fierce competitor. He says the average fan might not understand what I bring to the table, but the GMs in the league do. I want to be the best defensive player of all time. I want to be a force, and I want to win championships. I've got to set the tone every night. Kevin?
And he does. He is a stopper, no doubt about it. David, thank you. About that one, and the Cleveland lead has been cut down to 9 points with the basket from Edwards.
A good read by Edwards, playing at his pace and carving out space for that shot.
Porter looking it over. And he slams it one-handed.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Edwards kicks to Towns. Towns, a screen on Porter. Out of bounds, Cleveland takes possession. And the Cavaliers will go with a different look here. Allen's checked in for Evan Mobley. Okoro comes in for Max Strus. Mitchell, he's checked in for Karis LeVert. And it's Garland in for Porter. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Releases. It's hauled in by Karl Anthony Towns. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. 11-point game. Richard, the Cavs went all in for Donovan Mitchell, but it has paid off well.
It's crazy what Donovan Mitchell can do at only 6'1". He has so much bounce and so strong, but he is still undersized for the position. But that front court, man, that defense helps him out a lot. Defensively, you have to put lots of focus on Garland, so that opens up things for others to get their shine.
The Cavaliers leading by 10.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
1:58 left here in the second. Allen, a screen on Edwards. A nice shot by Okoro.
The game of Mitchell is more about putting up points, but Donovan can dish too.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Stolen by Allen. Mitchell looking it over. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Garland's got 5 assists in the game.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's Allen. He's got 10. And 1:01 left to play here in the second quarter. And here they come. Towns, a screen on Garland. Good on the triple. Edwards got 21 in the game.
And this is the game plan for him, and he's a big part of their floor space.
Yeah, and you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Garland with the bucket.
Hitting them right back. Garland fires off the three-point answer.
Timberwolves trail by 13. Outside Edwards. Fires from deep. And another three for Minnesota.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
And he's good on the three ball. Okoro's got 6 in the quarter. For Minnesota, they've gone 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Some good work from the field. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
16 seconds left now here in the second. To the wing on the left. Towns for 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Towns has got a couple of three-pointers in the second for the Timberwolves. Here's Niang. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. And the Cavaliers lead by 12.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. We've got more in store for you right after this. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway.
Timeout.
You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on them from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
And there are 2 big men out there, Mobley and Allen. The wing set for him, Mitchell and Okoro. And it's Garland in at the point. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted.
The previous play is under review.
Can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call.
And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal.
The previous play is under review.
A lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
It really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video reviews showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. Oh, power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Mitchell. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Mitchell's got 10 points in the game. And often players want to discuss calls with the officials, but Greg, what was your approach with those conversations with referees?
Okay, well, it depended on the conversation, but at the end of the day, you realize they've got a job to do just like you do, and you try to keep it as respectful as possible and yet still be able to get your point across.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. The Timberwolves have gone Twin Towers with Karl-Anthony Towns and Rudy Gobert. Gobert says, I love playing with another dominant big because I've always thought that I could pass. I know that I can make guys around me better. Cat says, we complement each other. He's a generational talent on defense, and I think I'm a generational talent on offense. Kevin, I'm a generational talent on Rudy Gobert.
You are indeed, and that's why you are in Springfield. No argument here, David. Thank you. Mobley dishes to Okoro. Mobley sets the pick for Garland. The shot missing. Great tee that time from Edwards. Timberwolves trail by 13. Outside, Towns. Back to Edwards. Gobert, the pass to McDaniels. 4 on the clock. Into the lane. Count that bucket.
Love the pass there from Gobert. Always nice when your big man feeds his teammates.
And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for the Cavaliers. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Passes it to LeVert. Garland with the screen for LeVert. And he makes that one. LeVert's got 5.
And got to push LeVert out of that area because he's very comfortable looking to score from there.
Left side, Edwards. McDaniels passes to Moore. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. He kicks it to Gobert. It's tipped, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Mobley.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
Looking at who's out there now for the Cavaliers. Thompson, he's checked in for Allen. Marcus Morris comes in for Mobley. Donovan Mitchell's checked in for Karis LeVert. And Porter subbed in for Garland. The Cavaliers leading by 13. In the corner, it's Morris. There's the drive, and Morris throws it down.
And not a next-level athlete, but Morris has the ability to face up and beat his man off the dribble. And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Start timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers. Max Strus is checked in for Okoro. Minnesota also with the sub. Alexander Walker's checked in. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Conley against Porter. Drops in the layup for 2. And the Cavaliers lead by 15.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
There's the screen. Conley with the 3. Buries the long-range jumper. 6 points for him.
And this pumps the whole team up. Conley's shooting ability brings energy and excitement.
Now, here's Mitchell. Defense right on him. On the wing, Porter. Thompson, left side. Over Gobert. No good on the shot. A bit long that time.
I guess we can credit the defense for that one going wide. They did everything they could to influence the shot.
Gobert with a screen for Conley. To the inside. And Gobert kicks to Conley. Pass to Reed. It's stolen by Morris. And here we go with Morris running it up the court. Thompson outside. It's Strus on the wing. Up in time. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
And they will go into the fourth quarter.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Cavaliers on top, up by 15. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Rocket Mortgage Fieldhouse. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page. Woo.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, we've got Conley. Reed is out there with Gobert, and it's Alexander Walker in at the 2. And that one's good by Porter. And the Cavaliers lead by 16.
I tell you, he has some impressive moves in his repertoire. That's as good as it gets, but just one of many.
And slam dunk by Gobert.
And all of that size rolling there after that screen. Gobert moves now with such confidence when in the pick and roll.
That bucket in no time at all. Porter's got 5 points now this quarter.
He's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
A different look now for Cleveland. Allen comes in for Morris, and it's Garland in for Porter. Timberwolves also changing it up. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Gobert, and it's McDaniels in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, during the break, I listened in on J.B. Bickerstaff's huddle. Now, he told his guys not to get comfortable. He said, so we've got a little breathing room. So what? That's no reason to slow down out there. He wants them to keep the effort up. Guys?
Thank you, David. Timberwolves trail by 17. And here is Conley for 3. Allen with the rebound. Allen's got his 4th rebound in this one. Inside, here's Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
What an elite athlete Mobley is, getting off the ground effortlessly for the throwdown.
Towns, a screen on Garland. Conley's shot is off.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
There's Garland. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Mitchell, and again it's Cleveland.
Showing off his skills as a shooter. Mitchell knocking down that mid-range look.
To the middle to stop the run, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Jared Allen. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Cavaliers.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And they've also been steady from the 3-point line and doing a good job creating room for their shooters and then converting.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. LeVert's checked in. He gets it in there. And the Cavaliers lead by 21.
So much reach. Allen using that wingspan to his advantage.
2 minutes.
And it's Isaac Okoro with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Edwards looking it over. Lets it go from deep. Drills it from outside. Edwards got 31.
It's simple, guys. Keep getting Edwards the ball and just let Ant cook.
And LeVert, here we go. And they pick up 2.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Timberwolves trail by 21. Outside Edwards. Towns sets the pick for Edwards. Clock at 6. Here's Towns. And Towns throws it down.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for Cleveland.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Darius Garland.
And his playmaking is what stood out to me, effortlessly creating for his teammates.
Oh my, what a huge flush by Edwards, showing off right now.
LeVert finds Garland. Allen, a screen on Edwards. The pass to Allen. Shoots over Reed. That's good from Allen on the assist by Garland. And the Cavaliers lead by 21.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
And they can just let the clock run out here.
Cannot argue with the W.
Fouling like that isn't how you get back in the game.
13 foul.
The first one falls.
Drafted 5th overall in 2019, Garland just continues to grow his game. It is impressive to watch him get better and more confident every year.
Right side, Edwards. Teardrop shot. That one doesn't drop.
best pivots on the planet.
BA, big men with big-time games. It is easy to know where the action's going to play out.
Now here's Anthony. Here are the 5 for the Lakers. LeBron and Davis, the 2 stars for LA on the floor. They're the 3 and the 5. Austin Reeves out there with Cam Reddish. And it's Prince in at the 4. Here's Reeves. It's a 3-point game. And Franz Wagner picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Davis a screen. He shoots. The shot by Reeves, no good.
Maybe he rushes that just a little bit, who knows, but he couldn't have gotten a better look than that.
Wagner outside. Pass to Banchero. Wagner with a screen on Davis. Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Boy, this guy is so much fun to watch. There's a level of physicality and toughness so ferocious as Paolo on the drive.
Now here's Davis. Here's Reeves. 6 to shoot. Back to Davis. It's stolen by Isaac. Wagner inside. Prince is there. And Wagner gets it to go. On the assist by Isaac.
Oh, that's all too easy for Franz Wagner. You see the angle he takes inside. Defense is in poor position.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league. Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle. I know Orlando fans are excited about this young team they've got, Doris.
They certainly are, B.A., and I think that's appropriate. You have seen the potential for success with some of their young pieces. Now, to me, it's about continuing to develop those particular pieces and making sure these fans are proud of the effort they give nightly. Despite his young age, we know Jalen Suggs has proven to be a tremendous leader. His teammates love playing with this guy.
It's good. James has got his 2nd basket of the game.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Hey, when he's hitting that shot, it really helps the spacing for this team.
And what happens is the court just opens up. You like seeing him get into a rhythm from outside the arc. Love it. Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Here's Suggs. Anthony outside. Picked by Isaac.
Lakers foul. Austin Reeves. First personal foul. 2nd team foul.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far.
Hey, who's watching now?
Here's Suggs. Check by James. Puts up a 3. Here's Isaac. The kick out to Banchero. Anthony outside. Isaac for 3. Hits the 3-pointer.
Jalen Suggs has proven early, if you're open, he's going to find you. Pretty pass.
Davis from long range. He drops it from range.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that 3-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
And so Banchero will bring it up for the Orlando Magic. 7-point differential. Here's Suggs. Reddish covering. Inside. Here's Isaac. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Well, at 6'10", being such a young player, you love that Jonathan Isaac understands how to be a roller in the pick and roll. So important in today's NBA.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Here's Anthony. The kick out to Banchero. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
was fast. They're already up by double digits.
Wow, they've come out strong, control the pace, assert their will, nice.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
Ingles, he's checked in for Orlando. Fultz comes in for Anthony. There's 57 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Pass to Prince. Will it go? Drives to the hoop, and he takes it up and lays it in.
Now, it's not just Taurean Prince's defense that makes him an impactful player. This guy understands how to play in pick and roll. What a nice job.
The kick out to Ingles. Left side Fultz. Back to Ingles. That one falls. Nice assist by Fultz.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Fultz against Reddish. Pass to Ingles. It's stolen by James. Fast break. Here come the Lakers. And Reddish gets it to go.
Oh, excellent work in transition. Pushing the ball up the floor like that helps you find easier shots.
Suggs. James with the block.
He could not get that one over LeBron James. Just perfect position, great strength, and send it back, Mr. James.
And what a phenomenal replay of that impressive rejection.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
The three from Suggs. And so it's Orlando, ending the quarter up 10. Great shot selection right now. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Magic.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep. And they have been thus far.
The other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
And so in the game for the Lakers, LeBron and Davis, the two stars for LA on the floor. They're the 3 and the 5. Cam Reddish is out there with Austin Reeves. And it's Prince in at the 4 spot.
This is a demonstration of how dangerous Jalen Suggs can be when he decides to take it to the rack with strength. Woo-hoo-hoo.
Pass to Reeves. Back to James. Another shot. Davis with it. Back to James. Punching it inside. LeBron.
LeBron James leads by contributing in so many different areas. That time a big offensive rebound.
And Wagner gets it to go. And Grant players often looking to exaggerate contact. You like the new idea to call text for flopping?
You know, BA, it's even better than the fines they did in the past and posting it online. I mean, with the tech, now it's hurting you on the court. So if you ask me, it's long overdue.
LeBron worked tirelessly early in his career on improving his range shooting, and boy, it has paid dividends.
And Caro no good. The Lakers have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Outside Davis. And there's another one for the Lakers.
Very effective facing up. AD spotting up and cashing in.
The kick out to Banchero. Oh my! Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. It's going to be on Anthony Davis.
At the line for the Magic, Paolo Banchero.
The free throw drops for Banchero.
As much as Banchero's going to get to the line, he wants to be more efficient.
So for the Magic, Houston, he's checked in for Isaac, and Harris is subbed in for Suggs. The last one's off. They'll settle for 2. One of the most potent offensive big men in the game, Christian Wood.
You know, BA, he's had a couple of seasons averaging a double-double. Christian has the total package offensively. His ability to stretch defenses beyond the three-point arc is critical to the success of what they try to do.
Three-pointer, Anthony. The Lakers with a rebound. man here in the second quarter of action. Just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Hachimura with the ball. Now guarded by Harris. Wagner with a steal. Beyond the arc. And once again, off the mark by Orlando. The Lakers trail. And here's Russell.
You cannot be careless guarding D'Angelo Russell. This guy's so good at putting the defense in tough spots.
The first free throw is good. No good on the second free throw. And so Banchero will bring it up for Orlando. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Count that bucket.
Had to alter his release at the last possible moment and somehow still gets it to go.
Wood, a screen on Wagner. To the middle. And Wood with the stuff.
Well, you can see the eagerness to contribute from Rui Hachimura. Finds the open man, willing to facilitate.
Harris with it. Guarded now by Wood. Stolen by Vanderbilt. Now the Lakers moving it up. Here's Christie. Oh, it's no good. That would have tied it. Wagner, the pass to Houston. Stolen by Vanderbilt. And it's the Lakers on the break. Russell up top, defended by Wagner. Hachimura outside. Takes a three. It's rebounded by Houston. Orlando has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. And Carroll passes to Wagner. Now here's Harris. Down low. The kick out to Banchero. Wagner outside. Banchero the screen. Just 5 on the clock. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
I tell you, don't be surprised when Franz Wagner gets up above the rim and finishes. This guy loves to attack the basket.
Vanderbilt, the pass to Wood. Out to the wing. Left side, Russell. Drops in the three.
As important as spacing is in today's game, point guards must have the deep shot as part of their arsenal. D'Angelo Russell, nicely done.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Over to the wing, and here's Vanderbilt from the arc. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Houston, started by Vanderbilt. Houston, no good. Pass to Christie. Lets the three fly. The shot comes out. Orlando calls timeout. There's Fultz with a three. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Magic out in front. They're up by 4. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
The Lakers call timeout. The Lakers shooting very well, 62%, and going right at the defense. At the 2 and the 3, it's Suggs and Wagner. Jonathan Isaac is out there with Paolo Banchero, and it's Anthony in at the 1. That's who's out there for Orlando. On the wing, Reeves. Davis, a screen. And he hits the jumper. Reeves has got his first basket.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
You gotta appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, brings it.
James passes to Prince. To the paint. It's tipped. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, Magic coach Jamal Mosley talked about the leadership of this team. He said, we're going to do it by committee. Each guy's going to have a voice on a different night. We want to build them up where there's a chemistry, and as guys rise and get their voice, they get that feeling of leadership. Brian?
Yeah, that's an interesting point. All right, Allie, thank you. Here's Suggs. He's got 11. 6 on the shot clock. Lays it up and banks it in. And now it's a 7-point Magic lead.
You've got to be willing to get your shot blocked if you're a guard and you foray inside. Jalen Suggs, what a finish. Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
James against Wagner. And he dunks it down.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Inside. Here's Davis. And finished off by Davis.
And I'll tell you what, if you're going to mix it up with Davis, you better be on your game. He's so powerful inside.
It's Suggs with a drive.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Cuts off the pass. Now the Lakers moving it up. And he hammers it home to polish off the break.
Yeah, the complete package is AD. Had the defense's attention and found the open man.
And it's blocked by Davis. Fast break. Here come the Lakers. Back to James. LeBron on the go. That's in there. Davis with the assist. And now just a 3-point Orlando lead. And it's Anthony with the ball for Orlando. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Isaac, the pass to Anthony. Here's Suggs. Carroll the screen. It's Suggs with a drive. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Yeah, Jalen Suggs has found his rhythm, and now he's keeping his foot on the gas pedal. He is leaving no doubt that the defense could have a tough night.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Isaac with a screen on James. Kicks it out to Isaac. 4-3. Connects from downtown. Isaac's got 8.
Right now playing with a terrific rhythm. Jonathan Isaac, assertive guy who can burn you with the catch and shoot.
You know, when Isaac tore his ACL in 2019, it was a long road back for him, Doris.
You know what, B.A., it's hard for me to imagine a young player experiencing more tough injuries than Jonathan Isaac. What I appreciate is his willingness to fight through whatever has been put before him. There's a real mental toughness and a real grit that this guy possesses, and obviously a love for the game. Boy, Suggs gets up off his feet in a hurry, finishes that drive with authority.
1 minute left in the third. Drills it from deep.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at them.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
On target from range. Suggs has got 17 now, just in the second half.
Jalen Suggs putting in the time, being diligent about becoming more consistent from three-point territory. That time, he makes it look easy.
Reddish finds Davis. Davis with a screen on Anthony. Reddish. That's in there. Davis with the assist. He's got 10.
You know, one thing that has stood out tonight is his scoring. You know, he's kept attacking. even when they've been trailing.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
Los Angeles foul. Austin Reeves.
The Lakers call timeout.
First team foul. Timeout here.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Oh, they get a hand on it. Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for the Magic, hitting 3 trays in the quarter, providing some sharp shooting. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th quarter. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I was able to catch the message that Darvin Ham was giving to his team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Thanks for that, Allie. On the court for the Lakers to start the 4th. LeBron and Davis, the 2 stars for LA on the floor. They're the 3 and the 5. Austin Reeves out there with Cam Reddish. And it's Prince in at the 4. Screen by James. Plenty of space. Prince with the bucket.
Torian Prince making the jump shot look easy right there. Boy, is he confident.
Here's Suggs. Isaac with a screen on James. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Here's the 3. The Lakers with a rebound.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Reddish against Anthony. Prince, a screen on Anthony. Reddish misses. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for Orlando. Tips it. Great positioning on the putback. And the Magic lead by 13.
And this is what we've come to expect from this guy, right? Not only making a ton of shots, but being efficient while doing so.
Knocks down the long J.
One of those nights where opposing coaches just shake their head. LeBron has taken over.
The 3 from Suggs. And the 3-pointer goes. Suggs has got 31.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
To the inside, and stolen by Banchero. It's a one-on-one situation. And we're about 2 minutes into the 4th here. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And now it's time to take another view of that huge spot.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
The Lakers have gone 2 of 3 to open the 4th quarter. Pass to Davis. Davis, a screen. Here's Reeves. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed. Davis has got 5 assists in the game.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
You have to show more effort defensively. Everyone knows he can do that from deep.
Well, to me, that's just inexcusable. You start to wonder how much they really want this basketball game.
Pass to Reeves. Prince, a screen on Banchero. And there's James from the arc. Orlando grabs the miss. Banchero's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Jacks up with 3. Suggs, no good. Time running out for the Lakers. James, right side.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
What a terrific move that is.
That's about power, that's about control, and that's about LeBron James and the ability to have touch inside.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Wagner with a screen on Davis. Back to Wagner. Banchero outside. Pass to Wagner. Davis on the double team. The 3 from Banchero. The big man, Banchero, showing the range.
We've seen this from Wagner over and over. This guy understands when a man is open. He's got the timing and the touch to make the pass.
1:21 left to play in the 4th quarter. Shot is good by Reeves.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
For Orlando, they've gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. And the foul called on Cam Reddish. That's his first foul. It's stolen.
Man, they have dominated this game, and their defensive pressure is still in full force.
Yeah, whacking James like the D does there is the right move. I mean, especially when you consider how strong he is.
Shooting for Los Angeles.
Both free throws good from James. Orlando has gone 4 of 6 from deep thus far in the 4th. Banchero the screen. The 3 from Suggs. Second shot opportunity. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. No one covering.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Time for the fans now to celebrate a win for the Magic.
And the huge difference today, the efficiency from beyond the arc.
Yeah, once they started hitting shots, it stretched out the D and opened up the entire offense.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Jalen Suggs.
What you love about his performance is that he is simply taking what the defense allows and then making the most of his opportunities.
Wagner outside, launches a 3, pure from 3-point range. And the Magic lead by 12.
With very little left on the clock, they've got a comfortable lead, and the fans are loving it.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Picked by Prince. Reeves, the pass to Prince. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
If you're going to play in pick and roll, you've got to be an option to score. So set the screen and get busy.
Here's Banchero, and
strongest backcourts tonight, and this is probably the kind of game that suits your taste. Am I right?
Oh, I love it. I love it, Kevin. This game is going to come down to guard play. It's not just about the backcourt scoring. It's just as much about that strong perimeter defense.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. The wing set for him, Edwards and McDaniels. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Naz Reid. And it's Conley in at the 1. And the dunk by Towns.
And, you know, Conley developed great vision in terms of the floor, and that allows him to spot an open teammate.
Now here's Brunson. Pass to Anunoby. Randall down low, defended by Towns.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding, rising up off the ground.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
76% from the line a season ago.
And yes, there's been growth in Julius Randle and his game year after year, adding little things, but this big man focuses on playing to his strengths.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
Randall down low, Towns on him, and they will get the basket here, folks, as they rule goaltender.
Just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
Conley against Brunson. Here's Reid. And that one falls, coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got 3 assists in the game. And Brunson, here we go. Banked in off the glass.
Now, guys don't want to guard someone like Jalen Brunson. He just keeps coming.
First quarter, about a minute and a half in for Minnesota. They've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Towns, a screen on Brunson. Shoots the 3. Karl Anthony Towns, and that's good. Towns has got 5 points so far. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
Here's Achua. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
Amazing just how trusted Brunson is with the basketball.
And here's Conley outside. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Here's Brunson. Takes it inside. Lays it up and banks it in.
The handles lost the defender, and the rest was all Jalen.
Timberwolves have gotten all 5 of their shots to go down in the first quarter. Terrific start.
And we have really watched Jalen Brunson come into his own, playing at a higher level.
Well, it's unbelievable, Greg, that he just had that spark year in Dallas, and that has triggered what it is we get from Jalen Brunson on a nightly basis. Respected for his toughness, his offensive game is growing.
Here is Conley. Jalen Brunson picking up that last basket. Here's Towns. A shot, no good. Randall with some nice D. Pass to Anunoby.
2 minutes.
To the inside. Hart. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Well, the paint is where Hart does a lot of damage. He'll finish in there at close range.
Conley feeling it out. Towns finds Conley. Towns a screen on Brunson. Conley gets the bucket. He's got 5. No shortage of drama here early on.
Yeah, 8 lead changes already. Huge number this early.
Brunson the pass to Achua. Randall outside. Back to Achua. Towns against Brunson. 6 to shoot. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots off to a good start.
Brunson making the right call. The pick and roll gets him totally set up.
Outside Conley. And another 3 for Minnesota.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
So far, both teams scorching the nets. You gotta love it.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great, scoring is coming in bunches, and both of the teams feeling confident right now.
Now here's Conley. 8 points for him. A nice shot by McDaniel.
A veteran floor general who consistently makes good reads. Conley's teammates trust him in the pick and roll.
And so New York calls timeout. They're first.
Put your hands together for your Knicks city dancer.
And New York making a change here. DiVincenzo's checked in. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. And so Anunoby will bring it up for New York. Trailing by 2. DiVincenzo with it. Now guarded by Towns. Randall kicks to Achua. The pass to Anunoby. Randall with the ball. Working on McDaniels. New York needs to get off a shot. Hart, no good. Now here's Conley, the fast break opportunity. The dish to Gobert. Gobert with a screen for Conley. Three-pointer. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. Towns and Gobert hold down the post for him. Conley is the point. Edwards plays on the wing. And it's McDaniels in at the 3, the small forward.
And when Gobert is playing with this kind of aggression on that end, there aren't many better at defending.
Towns dishes to Conley. Three-pointer. Another shot. And Towns lays it in. Towns has got the lead up to 4 now for the Timberwolves.
And a better box out saves them 2 points there.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
And what an assured player. Anunoby believes in his ability to shoot the ball off the catch.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. You know, Jalen Brunson, for the NBA at least, is small in stature. But his tremendous footwork enables him to operate inside and out. He says, I've tried to make my game for what I had as versatile as possible. I've got to be crafty. I'm not jumping out of the gym. I'm not racing down the floor in 2 seconds. But I'm going to keep you off balance. Kevin?
Oh, I love his game. David, I know you do as well. Hey, thank you. Here is Edwards. Jalen Brunson picking up that last basket. And Anthony Edwards hits from deep. And the NBA looking to reduce the amount of carrying. It seems like GA ball handlers had to adjust.
You know, guards can get away with a lot these days, and it's hard for players and refs to make that adjustment. Ultimately, things need to be kept in check.
Julius Randle's checked in for New York. Morris checked in for the Timberwolves. Here is Edwards. Jalen Brunson picking up that last basket. And Edwards with the stuff.
A good read by Edwards, playing at his pace and carving out space for that shot.
Here's Brunson, and he drives in. Gobert with the block. Tries again. Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Brunson.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Oh, here's Edwards. 5 points in the game.
And talented in so many ways. Edwards is focusing on 2 things: the refining of his shot mechanics and the sustained level of engagement.
And so he hits both.
You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
New York calls timeout. So for the Knicks. Achua, he's checked in for Randall. Bogdanovich comes in for Josh Hart. And it's Burks in for Jalen Brunson. Now here's DiVincenzo. Hasn't made one yet. There's the triple. And with that shot, the Minnesota lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Burks.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Sinks the three-pointer. Edwards got a pair of triples in the second now for the Timberwolves.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Now, here's Achua. To the wing right side. New York moving the ball around. And Anunoby, here we go.
And the penetrating ability of Anunoby, confident when it comes to attacking the defense.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
It's Edwards on the wing. 10 points for him. Poked away.
Wow, you watched the defender, and it looked like he knew that was coming. He made a quick play on it to intercept the ball in the passing lane.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
It's his first trip to the line.
And last season, he was a 70% free throw shooter, something I'm sure he'd like to improve.
No good at the stripe this time. Second misses also. Edwards against Anunoby. Gobert down low. And Gobert throws it down.
And look at the big man get up when Gobert takes flight. Well, you are in for a show.
And it's out of bounds. The Knicks able to retain possession here.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
New York calls timeout.
Attention fans, now on the court is your fight squad. Get loud and let them hear it.
A different look for New York. Hart, he's checked in for OG Anunoby. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Dante DiVincenzo. Now here's Brunson. He's got 16. So here's Burks. Back to Brunson. Just 5 on the clock. A shot by Burks. Nobody around. And that one hits back iron.
He'd love to make them pay for giving up that wide open jumper, just unable to do so.
And they go to the intentional foul. These are his third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
13.
That free throw, no good. Julius Randle's checked in for New York.
2 shots.
He hits the second from the line. Knicks trail by 5. Brunson with it. Randle with a screen for Brunson. Traps in the tray. Brunson's got 9 points in the quarter.
And aren't we here with Brunson? This is what we expect from him, crafty and efficient.
Edwards looking it over. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Edwards got the lead back up to 5 now for the Timberwolves. Brunson finds Bogdanovich. Moore against Burks. From outside, off the mark. Edwards against Randle. Edwards passes to Towns. Out to Edwards. Just 3 on the clock. And then he jams it down right on top of Bojan Bogdanović.
Oh, my. What a huge flush by Edwards, showing off right now.
And that concludes the first half. Timberwolves lead by 7. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him. really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Randall out there with Josh Hart. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's DiVincenzo in at the two-guard spot. So that's who Tom Thibodeau starts the second half with.
And once Edwards gets a step on you, it's likely going to be a bucket or a foul or both.
Now here's Brunson. Here he goes. Through the net again. He's done that 10 times tonight, and he's only needed 11 shots to get there. Now here's Edwards. And that one is off. Randall with some nice D. DiVincenzo with it. Working on McDaniels. Hart finds Randall. And then jammed down as he goes right over Rudy Gobert.
Oh, that's nuts. Randall getting up there, turning a little bit, putting on a bit of a show here.
Gobert with a screen on Hart. Here's Towns. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Achua, he's checked in for Randall. Minnesota also with the sub. Conley's checked in. Now here's Brunson. He's got 21. Clock at 6. Anunoby kicks to Brunson. Here's Achua. And the shot is good. Achua's got his second bucket of the game to go.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
They get it back. Gobert. Towns looking it over. Goes back up. Kick out to Moore. Outside Conley. They shoot again to the paint. A shot by McDaniels. No good.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
And here is DiVincenzo. Still scoreless. Achua the pass to Anunoby. Gets the bucket and the foul. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
And that one falls for Achua. And so Conley will bring the ball up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Down low, Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And the slam. If Rudy gets that ball anywhere near the rim, he is going to finish it.
Moore against DiVincenzo. Passes to Anunoby. Now, here's Achua. Not a lot of room. DiVincenzo kicks to Achua. And Hart has it in the corner. Towns against Anunoby. Shoots over Towns. That one a little long. Timberwolves leading by 4. Towns sets the pick for Conley. Inside. And the dunk by Towns.
And how about the agility of Towns? Cutting with purpose there after setting the screen. Great display of his basketball IQ.
And so the ball out of bounds. Gobert touched it last. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Timberwolves have gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Gobert with a screen on Brunson. Here's Conley. Here's Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
And all of that size rolling there after that screen. Gobert moves now with such confidence when in the pick and roll. Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
First personal foul. First team.
56 seconds left to play in the third.
Substitution for your Knicks.
Here's Conley. 2 points. That one goes. Conley's got 10.
I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
And it's hard penetrating.
Putting the speed to work that time. Harden just flying down the lane.
And the Timberwolves call timing.
Who wants a t-shirt? Get on your feet. Make some noise.
The Knicks making a switch here. Hartenstein's checked in. Timberwolves also changing it up. Reed comes in for Towns. And it's Edwards in for Moore. Josh Hart, he's checked in for New York. Minnesota calls timeout.
And a big round of applause for your Knicks City Kid. For your Knicks City Kid.
Timberwolves leading by 4. Outside Edwards to the paint. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
New York's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Here's Randall, and Randall throws it down.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? Edwards against Hart. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Hart. Feeds it to Gobert. Out to the wing. Here's Reed. Off target from outside. And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth quarter. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, well, let's summarize what Tom Thibodeau went over with his guys during the break. Now, he told his guys they can do this. In the huddle, he said, we've been here before and come back. So we know we can do this. We just have to believe. Inspiring words. We'll see if they live up to them, guys.
Thank you, David. On the court for Minnesota, the front court is McDaniels and Towns. Conley is the point. Edwards plays on the wing. And it's Reed in at the 5. Now here's Edwards. Towns, the pass to Edwards. With some arc. The shot misses. Good D by Anunoby. To tie it up. And it's laid in by Brunson. Brunson's got the game tied up here for the Knicks.
Brunson, one of those players that's just not going to be denied, determined to convert inside, and he does.
There's the pick. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Good on the 3. Three-point shot. Edwards got 21 in the game.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
Here's Brunson. Takes it inside. And the layup's good off the glass.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. There's the 3, and out of bounds as the Knicks gain possession. Julius Randle's checked in for Achua. Knicks trail by 4. Brunson the pass to DiVincenzo. Outside for Randall. Pass to Anunoby. Back to Randall. Up and in on the layup.
The strength and the quickness, and now the confidence coming along as Randall's able to score.
Minnesota calls timeout. And it's Towns with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. It's Edwards on the wing. He's defended by Randall. Out to Edwards. Towns, a screen on Randall. Edwards finds Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
And this is what Towns is capable of. He's an incredibly gifted offensive weapon who can score at all three levels.
Now here's Randall. Here's Hart. That's in, coming off an assist from Randall. And that's now 6 points for Josh Hart. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Towns sets the pick for Edwards. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
And this is why he's a go-to option. Towns enjoys getting the chance to come up big for his team.
Yeah, not the guy that you want to put at the line in these moments. He's not missing these.
Count that one in, and the Timberwolves lead is cut down now to just 3 on the basket from Brunson. Now here's Edwards. Pass to Towns. Edwards against Hart to the inside. Reed kicks to Edwards. Back to Reed. Some solid defense from Hart. For New York, they've gotten it done so far from the field here in the fourth, going 6 for 7. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Brunson, that's a two-pointer. Here's Anunoby. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Second personal foul.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss.
Anunoby at the line.
That's good. Going 1 or 2 from the line, and that brings them within 2 here.
Only down 2 now, but that miss might come back to haunt them. If they don't get a stop, it's back to a 2-possession game.
Edwards passes to Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
And forget those threes. Cat, get the easy one.
Brunson surveying the D. New York, no good that time either.
Yeah, not a fan of that one, guys. If he wants to help his team cut into this deficit, he should not be attempting those kind of shots.
Timberwolves leading by 4. Here's Towns, taken away. New York calls timeout. They're trailing by 4. 1:16 left in the fourth. And New York making a change. Achua's checked in. New York's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Runs in the pass to Randall, and Randall throws it down.
This is who you go to in the clutch. Randall stepping up big time.
Minnesota's gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. And here's Edwards from the arc. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And he is built to be the man for this team. Edwards answering the bell and executing.
Here's Brunson. It's in! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Oh, huge moment from JB. Brunson knocking it down.
Outside Edwards. To the middle. Here's Towns. Money!
Unreal. Big Cat, one of the game's great scorers, also deadly in the clutch.
Here's Randall. It drops. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
How about Randall? Dependable big in a big moment.
72.
Now Edwards. Inside. Towns. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one goes on Anunoby.
He gets right to the rim, but the defense there to deter him.
Gets the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
Oh, big spot. Towns with a chance here at the line. He's someone this team relies on.
And just like that, this game is a 2-possession affair.
Got it! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Oh, The nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close,
and here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. We'll have to now review the personal foul in question.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to challenge them. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to review it. We're double-checking, and the game continues on.
A different look for New York. Sims is checked in, and it's Josh Hart in for Julius Randle.
People are holding their breath a little, wondering if Edwards can take care of business here.
Brunson, no good. And they need to stop the clock, so there's a foul.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game.
Good on the first, and that puts them up by 5.
At the line.
And so he drops them both. It's a 6-point ball game.
some padding here on the free throw line. Some good work.
Brunson finds Anunoby. And the rejection by Towns.
A firm denial by Towns, knocking it away with that tremendous length.
And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing. When to rise up and swat that one away.
tonight, Grant. Two teams who deploy impactful big men.
Yeah, B.A., and in a league where perimeter play so often is the deciding factor, tonight I expect this to be a slugfest inside.
I'll look at Orlando's opening lineup. At the 2 and the 3, it's Suggs and Wagner. Jonathan Isaac is out there with Paolo Banchero. And it's Anthony in at the 1 spot. Here's Suggs. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Cleared to fly. Here comes Mr. Suggs lifting off.
And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for Cleveland. Pass to Okoro. Allen with a screen on Wagner. They get it back. Out to Mobley. Back to Okoro. Shot clock at 6. Outside Garland. Launches it. Rebound by the Magic.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Here's Allen. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
I like seeing Allen get this kind of position because you give him the rock there and he can take care of the rest.
The end of the 2023 season was a rough stretch for a young Orlando Magic squad, Clark.
Always hard, B.A., to close out a season on a losing streak and in the bottom part of your conference. It's a tough learning opportunity even for veteran guys.
Now here's Garland. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Nails it from 3.
Matching the triple from the other end, Garland is game.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's Mitchell. Here's Mobley. Chalk up 2 there.
Yeah, showing off the floor awareness right there. I love whenever Mitchell looks to share the wealth.
Here's Banchero. Out to Anthony. Back to Banchero. From downtown. Can't hit that one. Good D by Mobley. The Cavaliers have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Here's Garland. Allen outside. Driving inside, and it's Allen who slams it home.
Did you guys see that? My goodness, Allen got crazy talent.
And that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul of the game. Anthony against Garland. And Anthony, here we go. And Anthony slams it in.
Clever call by Anthony there, using the pick and roll to create an opening.
And that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's foul number 2 for him.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Here's Anthony. And Anthony slams it in.
Anthony going up top. Don't let his size fool you, folks. Cole's got some hops.
Here's Mitchell using his post moves to get the 2 points. Well, plenty of give and take so far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
Anthony, and that one good. Anthony's got 6.
Boy, good vision that time from Suggs on this play, finding the most ready shooter and fed him nicely.
Oh, guys. I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe, too.
And it's the Magic with the ball after the Cavs picked up a basket a moment ago. The 3 from Suggs. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using it. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Garland finds Mobley. Back to Garland. Allen with a screen on Anthony. Garland for 3. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
When Garland finds a three-point shot, he takes it. Supremely confident in his abilities.
It's Anthony on the take. And Anthony slams it in.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Here's Allen following the bucket by the Magic. Pass to Garland. Clock at 4. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. The three from Okoro. Lays out. It's rebounded by Wagner. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Cavaliers. The Cavs have gone a fantastic 8 of 11 so far. Three-pointer, Anthony. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Porter with it. Pass to Allen. Over Banchero. What if it goes? Cole Anthony. He's been the guy making things happen for Orlando. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. More. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Orlando.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. They're speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
And a lot of size for them, with both Mobley and Allen watching the paint. Then it's Karis LeVert, then there's Okoro, and it's Porter in at the point. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. Pass to Suggs. Here's Fultz, plenty of space. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
It is so good to see Markelle Fultz shoot the ball with confidence, showing why he was the overall #1 pick in the draft.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Morris has checked in. Houston, he's checked in for Orlando. Harris comes in for Suggs. Harris goes in, and Harris throws it down.
Harris is a terrific athlete, and once he gets room to take off, he soars towards the hoop.
After a slow start to his career, Clark, it seems Markelle Fultz has found his comfort zone.
And, you know, B.A., it's really good to see because he really struggled early with that frozen shoulder injury he had and lost a lot of confidence. A former #1 overall pick, that brings a lot of pressure and expectations. Man, I tell you, this young man has weathered a lot and has come out on the other side in good fashion. Great to see.
And talk about a star from day one, Clark. Paolo Banchero.
You know, B.A., I love this kid's game. He's got great confidence, terrific body. He's relentless, plays with a lot of energy, and offensively, there's not much he can't do. I mean, he rebounds, he competes on defense. Boy, I like a lot about this young man's game.
Mobley, a screen on Harris. And here's LeVert for 3. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 in this game. Orlando leading. Some room here for Harris. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
Boy, you like Gary Harris in these transition situations. He's so effective because he knows exactly how to break the defense down in the open court.
Porter from outside. Sends it home from three-point land. Porter's got 5 points now this quarter.
Defensively, gotta close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Here's Houston. Yet to see a basket. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
To the middle. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Morris, a screen on Harris. LeVert with the ball. Now guarded by Harris. Morris for 3. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
Not sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave this guy open from deep.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And what you like about Gary Harris, you can depend on him to make good decisions and always bring that energy, Grant.
Yeah, no doubt, B.A. I mean, he's all about the team, willing to do whatever they ask of him. Can't have enough guys like that on your roster.
And Harris drops them both. And with players like Morant and Giannis last season getting undercut around the rim, would you support moving the charge circle out of foot, Grant?
You know, BA, that's a good idea. I mean, I don't see why not. The league wants more highlights and less injuries, so it seems to make a lot of sense to me.
So Orlando ends up going with a new group.
On the very short list of franchise-level guards, Donovan Mitchell can take over a game with his scoring ability.
Donovan Mitchell.
He hits the second from the line. And he nails the third. Here's Anthony. Give him 8. 1:46 left in the first half. And there's the drive. Ingles from outside. Counted from distance. Ingles got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Part of the job description as a guard, but Anthony relishes the chance to get his teammates good looks.
And Mitchell with the slam.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, BA.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand.
Boy, nice way to punctuate that possession.
And that one drops. Anthony's got 10.
Putting his agility to work. Anthony beats the contact there.
Now here's Mitchell. He's closely guarded. Strus with a screen on Isaac. He buries it from 3. 6 points for him.
Great work collapsing the defense, then kicking it out.
The 3. And Ingles gets it to go. The assist by Anthony. And the Magic lead by 5.
Having a scorer's mindset, but Anthony also has to keep others involved.
Wow! Put that in the dunk contest!
Yeah, and Mitchell is so confident with the ball in his hands. I mean, you gotta love his tenacity.
Here's Suggs. He can't get that one to fall. Ooh, solid defense from Mitchell. Morris for 3. Oh, rejected by Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
Yeah, he's going to flush it every time when he's that close to the rim. You can't allow him to get in that kind of position.
Morris passes to Allen. Allen a screen. Morris deciding where to go with it. No good on the 3. Outside, Ingles. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's the Magic up by 5. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. One of the stories here, Cole Anthony. Man, is he getting it done today?
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him, body him up, be physical with him.
So for Orlando right now, at the 2 and the 3, it's Suggs and Wagner. And Carroll out there with Jonathan Isaac. And it's Anthony in at the point. Garland for 3. Rebound by the Magic.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Anthony up top. Pass to Banchero. There's the triple. At the arc. Banchero finds his mark.
You can't leave Banchero open from 3 either because he makes shots from everywhere.
Garland, the pass to Allen. Outside Mitchell. And here's Garland over Anthony. And the baseline jumper goes down. Garland's got 10 points in the game.
Getting it done from the mid-range. Garland loves using this area of the floor.
Pass to Banchero. The 3 is up. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Here's Mobley. Uses the glass on the layup. 6 points for him.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, who's looking at having a very big second half?
You think of Wagner mostly for his offense, but Clark, he's a great defender as well.
You know, B.A., he really is. He moves his feet well, both laterally and up and down. He's got great size at 6'10". He can step out and defend guards in the pick and roll. Very versatile defensively, and he's got a nice zeal in how he goes about it.
Morris, he's checked in for Cleveland. LeVert comes in for Donovan Mitchell. Garland finds LeVert over Suggs. The shot by LeVert, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
And the shot is good by Garland.
And what a night for Garland. He does this every once in a while. It just explodes.
Back to Anthony. Pass to Suggs. There's a screen by Anthony. The three. The Cavaliers pull it in. LeVert with the ball. Now guarded by Isaac. Outside Garland. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Now here's Mobley. Isaac covering. They double him with Isaac. Garland for three. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
Rise and fire. I just love how assertive Garland is on offense.
Here's Banchero. Ooh, Banchero getting it done and tight.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
Priority and goal number 1 has to be tightening up the defense. They can't afford to give him open looks.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
For Orlando, they've got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Here's Isaac, shakes him, tipped. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And a new group getting ready for the Cavaliers. Allen, he's checked in for Mobley. Strus comes in for Okoro. Mitchell's checked in for LeVert. And it's Porter Jr. in for Darius Garland. A big group substitution here for Orlando. Carter, he's checked in for Banchero. Harris comes in for Isaac. Ingles, he's checked in for Wagner. And it's Fultz in for Anthony. Carter, a screen on Strus. Carter on the wing. Lets it go from deep. Hits the trifecta. Carter's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
Carter Jr. moves well without the ball and positions himself nicely for catch and shoot chances.
Here's Suggs. Checked by Mitchell. Pass to Ingles. Let's go with a three. The rebound by Allen. Cleveland has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Porter, the pass to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Well, exhibiting toughness right there and persistence. Allen might have been fouled on that inside basket.
It's Suggs with a drive. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Here's Porter. Takes it inside. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mitchell's got his 4th assist in this one.
He's doing his best to carry him, fellas, but he can only do so much. Things would be different for them if he was getting a little more help.
Substitution for your Cavaliers. Tristan Thompson, George Niang.
Outside, Ingles. Harris, a screen on Strus. Ingles from outside. Nails it from beyond the arc. Ingles has got 9 points. That one no good. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. Magic out in front, up by 11. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Thompson out there with George Niang. Then it's Max Strus. Then it's Karis LeVert, and it's Porter in at the point guard position. That's the 5 from Cleveland right now. The 3 from Suggs. That one doesn't drop. Ingles against Strus. Nifty move. And that's 2 points on the layup.
Well, that time he got the defense off balance with the well-timed pump fake. Nice work.
And it's Fultz off the drive. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Like that explosion to the basket. Fultz can turn it on so quickly. He's past you before you know it. Quick as a hiccup.
Strus with a screen on Harris. Niang. The three-pointer off the mark.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Ingles, no good.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Strus the pass to Niang. Strus with a screen on Harris. Niang, no good.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Ingles from outside. Drains the triple.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first.
And the Cavaliers call time here. And the Cavaliers going with a whole new group out there. So Orlando going with an almost entire new group here. Paolo Banchero, he's checked in for Carter. Isaac comes in for Harris. Wagner's checked in for Ingles. And Anthony subbed in for Fultz. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
JV Bickerstaff had some words for his team over the break. Coach wanted his guys to ignore the scoreboard. He said, don't even look at the numbers. Just take it possession by possession, make every chance count, and we'll see where we stand at the end of this game. Back to you guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie. That one misses. And he nails the third. And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Pass to Banchero. Fires from deep. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
A promising sign of things to come with Banchero. Clearly somebody you've got to be excited about.
The crossover. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. They'll pin that one on Jonathan Isaac.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
Anthony, the pass to Isaac. Out to Anthony. Back to Isaac. From deep three-point land. Here's Banchero. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
You know, he doesn't rack up a lot of assists, but Isaac is a willing passer, and I think he's going to continue to grow in that area.
Count it.
Boy, he's playing out of his head, nailing everything. And the defense is scrambling to try to stop him right now, and so far, no go.
And it's Allen who slams it home.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And you know you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
And one move ahead of the defense, a solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Here's Mobley. Out to Garland. From deep three-point land. It's hauled in by Isaac. Isaac's got 5 rebounds in the game. Wagner, the pass to Suggs. And there's 1:45 left to play in the fourth. Garland against Anthony. And there's the call on Banchero. That'll be a second foul of the game. A 1:37 left in the fourth. Anthony against Garland. He's got it going on. Now 7 for 10.
Inside, Garland outplays his size, using speed and agility to get it done.
Here's Suggs. Check by Mitchell. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
5 to shoot. Down low. Isaac with the steal.
A really solid victory for them here tonight. They kept things simple, took what the defense gave them, and grabbed the win for the Magic.
This team did a lot of things well tonight. Number one was passing the ball.
And it was a team that was in rhythm, and they just trusted each other to take the right shots.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Paolo Banchero.
Well, I can't recall a play that he wasn't involved in. He was so involved in so many plays tonight, a force on both ends.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Allen with a screen on Anthony. Throws it up high, and stolen by Banchero. Wagner, left side.
strong play from their front courts. What do you think about this matchup?
It's going to be a great one. Each of these teams are so solid up front. It's strength versus strength.
So the New York starting five. Jalen Brunson out there with Josh Hart. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Julius Randle. And it's Achua in at the 5. And Davis puts it in.
Definitely not one of AD's go-to shots, but he had it dialed in this time.
Anunoby, good.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Now here's LeBron. Prince setting a pick for LeBron. Driving inside. And the dunk by James.
And what an explosive finisher LeBron is, rocking the rim whenever he goes up like that. Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Brunson scanning the floor. And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. Anunoby.
Capable of guarding any position. LeBron is also skilled at just contesting shots. And with the move to positionless basketball, wing players with the size and strength of OG Anunoby tremendously in demand.
You need a guy who can hang with all the superstar wings defensively. And OG has a better shot than most.
And it's the Knicks with the ball after the basket by Los Angeles. And that one drops for him.
And Brunson recognizes how to execute inside. The D must be more physical with it.
There's the pass to Reeves. Davis with a screen on Hart. Here's the 3. Sinks the triple.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Pass to Achua. Randle down low. Guarded by Prince. Anunoby passes to Achua. Back to Anunoby. Just 3 to shoot. There's the drive. And Anunoby slams it in.
OG is a straight-ahead player. If there's room to drive to the bucket, he's going to take off.
Davis with a screen on Hart. To the paint. And Davis throws it down.
Just no chance there for the defense. Major size disadvantage. He's got no business trying to stop that slam. Just get out of the way.
Pass to Achua. The dunk by Achua.
Skying high, one of his advantages as an undersized forward.
And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. To the inside. And it's Davis finishing it off.
Bam! When AD dunks it, look at the rim. It rocks.
Now here's Brunson. Guarded close. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Steve, wouldn't you agree the Los Angeles Lakers are one of, if not the most storied franchise in the NBA?
Yes, Kevin, the facts prove it. The number 1 and number 2 all-time league scorers both captured the record as Lakers. That's history right there.
Nailed from three-point land. Reeves has got a couple of threes now in the first for the Lakers. They set the pick. Brunson the pass to Randle. And there's Brunson. That's good on the assist from Randle. And it's 6 points here for Jalen Brunson. The Lakers in the lead. We've got 1:08 left to play in the first. Reeves can't hit. New York's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Anunoby kicks to Achua. Back to Anunoby. Down low. A dunk by Achua.
And you have to credit Anunoby. He's put in the work to become a better playmaker.
Here's Reeves. He's got 6. The 3. Second shot opportunity. Reddish And Davis wide open. He shoots. And another basket for the Lakers.
And both teams here in a nice rhythm offensively. And that really says as much about the lack of D as it does either's O.
Brunson, no good. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for the Lakers. James looking it over. And Anthony Davis with a three. Davis has got 14.
Anthony Davis is one of those players that can single-handedly win games for you.
On deep, Brunson trains the three-pointer.
Yeah, and when you're hit, you gotta hit back.
And you know he was going to try to respond. Those threes canceling each other out perfectly.
It could go, and the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him.
High-effort defense from Josh Hart. He wants so bad.
And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. Lakers ahead. They lead by 2. We'll take a quick break, then get you back to the action. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
Well, in my opinion, the way the three has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
In at small and power forward, it's LeBron and Vanderbilt. Russell is out there with Cameron Reddish. And
yes! Yes! You can't give a steamroller like LeBron that kind of opening. He'll bury you every time.
And talking about LeBron James, Steve, he still is on the hunt for more championships.
Kevin, that hunger is still evident. He's all about finishing his career on a strong note, which includes winning as many titles as possible.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Here's Reddish. Traps in the train. Reddish has got the lead up to 7 now for Los Angeles.
Shot selection still needs a little work, but Cam Reddish has excellent range on the jumper.
Brunson, no good.
High percentage look for him, but bottom line, they're not all going to go down.
And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Knicks trail by 7. And he drives in. That one is good again. He's 6 for 8 from the floor with the basket.
And I like seeing Brunson drive inside. Good at just keeping the pressure on the defense.
There's Russell with the 3. It's rebounded by New York. Here's Randall. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
I mean, every time down the floor, this is what you're trying to do. Find the right matchup.
The Knicks shooting their first free throw of the game.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
And you think of height as an advantage in basketball, but Greg, the versatility is such a premium. Can you be too tall in today's NBA?
It's a valid question. The two biggest concerns for 7-footers are mobility and durability. To move the way they need to puts a lot of strain on those lower extremities.
And there's the drive. That ties the game. Randall's got 5 points now this quarter.
One thing we knew Randall could do entering the league, finish inside through contact.
Russell with a wide open look. And the Lakers with another miss.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Here's Randall. And there are the Knicks with another bucket.
He's part of that much-anticipated 2014 draft class. Randall's outplayed several guys taken ahead of him.
Here's Russell. Kicks it to James. To end the run. James gets inside and finishes.
Scoring well from the interior. LeBron making it look effortless.
Here's Brunson. Count that as his 7th field goal, 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
And here's LeBron outside. Randall grabs the board.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room. Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. James against Anunoby. James absorbing hits on the drop.
LeBron barely needs to pick to get some separation, but he used it well right there.
Good with the block. That's going to be out of bounds. The Knicks will retain possession. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Davis is checked in for Christian Wood. Hachimura comes in for Vanderbilt. Taurean Prince, he's checked in for James. Christie subbed in for Reddish. And the Knicks decide to take their first time out here. And the Lakers making a change here. Reeves is checked in. So New York going with almost an entire new group here. Hartenstein's checked in for Achua. Bogdanovich comes in for Randall. Alec Burks checked in for OG Anunoby. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Jalen Brunson. Reeves the pass to Davis. And finished off by Davis.
A dominant presence, AD, so smooth in pick and roll situations, has the agility and the great hands on the catch.
There's the pick. And that one is stuffed right through.
Go into the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
In a close game like this, everything has to be challenged and everything has to be earned.
Here's Davis. It's up a three, and the three ball is good. Hachimura's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. There's 37 seconds left to play here in the half. Here's Burks, and that'll be two free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And when Burks is out there, they've got a player who can score from anywhere.
GA, he will make the defense work. It's hard to decide who to put on Alex Burke because of his versatility. Nice to have a guy with that kind of flexibility. We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
As to Reeves. 17 seconds left in the first half of the game. Good on the bucket.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
And the pass to Hartenstein. It's deflected. And the Lakers decide to take their first time out here.
I can't hear you.
Good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And we are not going to halftime just yet. Officials signaling they are going to review the tape.
And they're making sure on
the previous play is under
man scheme, but the replay process is faster than ever. You know, why not?
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they're keeping the call as is. It was close, but he had not released it before the clock had expired. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
The Knicks, 39. And put your hands together. Give them for Red Panda.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Davis has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
Here's who Tom Thibodeau is starting the second half with. We've got Anunoby. Achua is out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Hart in at the two-guard spot. 4 on the shot clock. Here's James. Here's Davis with 1 on the clock. Pass to Reeves. Good, and a nice assist from Prince. Prince has got 3 assists now in this one. Anunoby finds Brunson. And Anunoby, here we go. And Anunoby slams it in.
Very strong drive. OG showing the body control to get to and finish at the rim.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Thank you, Kevin. The Knicks are one of the most efficient offensive teams in the league, and that, of course, starts with getting the right looks. Coach Tom Thibodeau says we know what the value shots are. If you don't have one, how can you help create one? Whether that's attacking the rim, screen off the ball, do things that can help us create the shots that have high value. Kevin?
Yeah, a disciplined approach. David, thanks.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
In this half, a more entertaining one. The pace is picked up, tougher defense, better ball movement.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Screen by James. Buries the long-range jumper. And now a 9-point Laker lead.
You know, the attention LeBron James demands left his teammate open there, and he found him.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Achua, and Davis pulls it down. Davis has got 4 rebounds now tonight. And an intentional foul right there. Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for Achua. Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. Bogdanovich is checked in for the Knicks. Burks comes in for OG Anunoby. Here's Reeves. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. Off target there, that would have pushed the lead to double digits. Here's Brunson. That shot, no good. Prince with the defensive effort. Reeves the pass to LeBron. His 3-pointers off the mark.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
What a beautiful look. Randle continues to round out his game in the prime of his career.
Reeves the pass to James. Passes it to Reeves. Davis with a screen on DiVincenzo. Reeves can't hit. And so it's Burks bringing it up now for the New York Knicks. They trail by 7. Dishes to Randle. Bogdanovich looking around. Out to Brunson. And stolen by LeBron. Now the Lakers on the break. Here's Reddish. And Reddish with the slam.
Incredible anticipation by LeBron. Kickstarts the break.
New York calls timeout. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
D'Angelo Russell's checked in for the Lakers. Achua, he's checked in for New York. OG Anunoby comes in for Jalen Brunson. Davis, the pass to Russell. Davis setting the pick for Russell. Back to Davis. Kicks it out to Prince. Pass to Russell. Shot clock at 6. Over Burks. And it's Russell missing. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Shot by Burks. Nobody around. The three-pointer no good. Lakers leading by 6. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
17 seconds left in the third. Russell finds James. And stolen by Achua.
I'll tell you what, terrific anticipation defensively. Tracked it all the way. That pass had no chance.
And he commits the intentional foul. And the Lakers call time here.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
It's now time for our T-shirt giveaway. Let's hear you get loud.
Five seconds left here in the third quarter. That one's good. The Laker lead is cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from Brunson.
This is the player that Brunson has become. He's capable of carrying the load offensively on any given night.
And a great show through this. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, it takes good vision and it takes good decision making right there. He showed both, and he did so at a very high level.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, listened in on what Darvin Ham was talking about with his players. While the team is up, coach doesn't want his team to let up. He told the team to finish this game. Do not think this will be easy. We've seen comebacks before. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. Down in the block, it's LeBron and Davis. Then it's Cameron Reddish. Then it's Taurean Prince. And it's Reeves in at the point. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. To the paint. James crowbars it in.
Boy, as a roller, the strength and speed of LeBron, tough cover for anyone.
Brunson up top. And Davis sends it back. To the middle. And it's slammed in by Davis.
You see the weight that AD's added to his frame over the years. Now invites contact.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over.
Attention fans, all court is a squad. Get loud and listen.
Knicks trail by 3. On the wing, Anunoby. And Randall throws it down.
Because of this great combination now where he can attack the rim and stretch the floor, Randall has many more big nights.
Here's James. High post, Davis. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. And that's now 20 points for Davis.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
Achua finds Brunson. Good again. He's on tonight. 9 for 13 shooting.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
And it was great execution. Clutch effort all the way around.
Just so reliable. I mean, that basket there will give them a little bit more of a cushion.
Prince against Randall. The pass to Anunoby. Up top, Achua cuts off the pass. And here's the fast break. LeBron leading the way. Davis surveying the floor. Prince against Randall. 6 on the shot clock. Prince dishes to Davis. Shoots over at Chua. And it's Davis missing. Knicks trail by 3. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. James against Anunoby. Outside for Randall. Anunoby is screen on Davis. Here's Randall. And Davis sends it back.
Great swat by Anthony Davis, giving this team energy.
Nice passing here by Los Angeles. Davis with a screen on Brunson. .135 left in the fourth quarter. Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. They're behind by 3. 1:32 left to play here in the fourth. Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for the Knicks. And so Anunoby will bring it up for New York. It's a 3-point game. Brunson, good. Brunson's got 5 points now this quarter.
Nerves never showed through. Brunson as calm and cool as they come down the stretch.
Here's Reeves, defended by Hart. Uses both hands to slam it down.
He went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. 1:05 left in the fourth quarter. Brunson adds a 2-pointer, and again it's New York.
Showing time and time again he is comfortable being that first option. Brunson delivering in the clutch.
Fires the 3, hits the 3.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
Brunson kicks to DiVincenzo.
Oh, what a find. The ball just comes out of Brunson's hands on time.
Here are the Lakers. It's good.
Big-time play. Cam Reddish stepping up to the plate. We know he has the talent to do so.
Brunson adds a 2-pointer. Good. A tremendous 3 to tie it up.
What a baller this young man is. Anunoby, even though he's young, he looks like a veteran in the club.
So they foul intentionally. 19 seconds left in the fourth quarter. LeBron against Anunoby. James with it. Shot clock at 5. For the win. Oh, wow. Unable to get a shot off in time. And they turn it over. A very unfortunate time there to pick up a shot clock violation. And so now the timeout taken by Tom Thibodeau. To win the game. Oh, couldn't sink the shot, and we're going to overtime. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. We've got Josh Hart, Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Jalen Brunson. Then there's Achua. And it's Anunoby in at the 3. And the whistle blows as the basket count. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so...
The previous play is under review.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Reeves, defended by DiVincenzo. Pass to Reeves. Prince with a screen on DiVincenzo. Clock at 6. Here's LeBron. Good for his 9th make in just 12 shots. That's an even 75% shooting.
One of the league's great competitors. The second LeBron catches the ball, you can see he's looking to rise to the occasion.
They set the pick. Inside and stolen by LeBron. Here's Reeves, defended by DiVincenzo. Now Reddish. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the coach's challenge has been issued. This game like this, out of the wire, this is what it's for.
And I think when it comes to some of the action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coach.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you gotta acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking and the game continues on.
A versatile wing with a good overall skill set. Reddish has a bright future in this league, and I think his peers would agree.
Randall's checked in for the Knicks.
Unfortunate that he missed one, but he still hit a crucial point there to help get his team the lead.
And it goes down 2 points. Brunson's got 26.
I mean, that's a good job working the ball inside and getting a quality shot.
LeBron with a screen on Hart. And finished off by LeBron.
Still filling it up with ease. LeBron looks like he's riding a bicycle.
Now here's Brunson. He's covered closely. And Anunoby, here we go. And Anunoby slams it in.
What a game. Tight score, pressure's on. Anunoby showing no fear.
Davis setting the pick for James. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
You know that he's always going to find a way to get the ball in tight situations like that and knock it down.
And the foul called on Anthony Davis. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
This is a Achua. He kicks it to Randall. Back to Achua. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. Achua's got it all tied up now for the Knicks. Reeves the pass to James. LeBron with the triple.
Your go-to guy in these situations. LeBron has been here before plenty of times.
On deep, Brunson. No good.
Great perimeter D. Gave a good shooter absolutely no room to operate.
Outside, Davis. Pass to Reeves. And now we've got the intentional foul.
That's his first personal foul.
So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. And Davis throws it down.
Boy, I tell you, AD has always been clutch.
Thompson with it, and it's Reddish picking him up. Now here's Brunson. Tight defense on him. Launches it. It's hauled in by LeBron.
Backcourt matchup here, Grant, with a lot of star power at the guard positions on both sides.
And you know, traditionally, BA, when big guys match up, it's all about the power. But this contest is about finesse. Who can outplay and outsmart the competition?
And the Cleveland starting five. Garland runs point with Mitchell at the 2. Oh, sensational!
Yes.
What a dunk!
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I like to see.
Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards. Wow.
Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. Mobley on a screen. From the arc. Minnesota with a rebound. Left side Conley. Pass to Towns. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
And yeah, this is what you'd like to see from Towns, using his size and strength to make things happen.
You know, the Cavs have done a nice job rebuilding since the end of the second LeBron era, Richard.
Now, it took a few years, B.A., but yes, the front office has found some quality talent in the draft. Darius Garland, Evan Mobley, and they've made aggressive moves getting Donovan Mitchell that help them get back into the postseason.
Conley passes to Reed. Back to Conley. Kicks it out Towns. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to McDaniels. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
And the shot is good by Garland.
Such a consistent shooter. Garland has worked so hard on his three-point shot.
Conley against Garland. Edwards a screen on Garland. Conley. Oh, the teardrop falls in.
There's a touch of artistry to the floater. Takes feel as much as skill.
Here's Mitchell. Out to Mobley. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Naz Reid. That's his first foul.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Here's Mitchell. Pass to Garland. They set a pick. 5 to shoot.
Yeah, smothering D right there. Just a tremendous job by Edwards, forcing a difficult shot.
Conley with the ball. He's picked up by Garland. Reed, a screen on Garland. Here's Conley. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Mitchell. Out to Mobley. 3-pointer. Sinks it from distance.
Oh, Mobley. Okay, I see you showing off that shooting ability.
Minnesota in the lead.
And you know, Richie, for his age, Evan Mobley's defensive instincts are off the charts.
He plays the passing lanes well. He's always in the right position. And with that length and athleticism, he has a chance to be an all-time great defender.
And Edwards slams it in.
The tenacity from Edwards. I mean, I love when he attacks the basket like that.
Okoro passes to Mitchell. Count it.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Now here's Conley. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
Now this is just too easy for Conley. The D can't allow him to get this close to the basket.
Outside Garland. The 3 is up. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Conley with the ball. 6 points for him. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Naz Reid. That'll be a second foul of the game. Moore's checked in for Mike Conley. Levert's checked in for Cleveland. 1:05 left in the first. And Garland with the basket on the assist from Allen. Garland's got 8.
It's great whenever a big knows how to handle it. Allen sharing the wealth.
Edwards for 3. Levert with a rebound.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Out to Mobley. Pass to Okoro. And stolen by Edwards. All by himself. And Edwards slams it in.
And nice quick hands there on Edwards. And a heads-up play to start the break off the steal.
Here's LeVert. Here's Okoro. And the first one at the line is good. Porter Jr., he's checked in for Darius Garland. It's both from the stripe. The Timberwolves have gone a fantastic 8 of 11 so far. Outside Edwards.
Second team foul. For the Cavaliers, Thompson.
17 seconds left to play in the first quarter. From behind the arc. They get it back. It's good on the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Here's Okoro. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. Well, we've seen some great shots in the first. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Timberwolves.
Showing their energy so far, sprinting up and down the floor, getting out in transition and taking advantage.
Yeah, we got to talk about how pestering they've been on defense, forcing turnovers and finding ways to score off them.
Inside, we got Towns and Gobert. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Edwards. And it's Moore in at the 2. So that's the Timberwolves 5. LeVert, that's good.
Yeah, that's inexcusable. I mean, the defense must push LeVert farther away from the basket than that.
Outside Edwards with the drive, and Edwards slams it in.
Plays like that, so easy for him.
Here's Porter, the kick out to Morris. LeVert outside. Crosses over, and Gobert with a block.
Yeah, the long arms, it's difficult to protect your shot.
Oh, big finish! Wow!
Okay, I see you.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Now here's Morris. Still no points. And here's LeVert for 3. Here's Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Hits the trifecta. And Grant, you talked about it early in your playing days, blaming yourself for the Pistons not winning. Talk about that pressure on the best player to deliver wins.
Well, B.A., the pressure is real, and it's tough to keep perspective and just control what you can control. When you're tasked with leading a team to victory, you expect it first and foremost from yourself.
Now here's Edwards. 13 points in the game. 4-3. Thompson pulls it in. Cleveland has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage.
And LeVert is a tremendous athlete. Once he gets into the lane, he's terrific at finding ways to finish.
Edwards looking for an opening. Again, the miss by Edwards.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
Morris passes to Thompson. Morris against Gobert. Thompson, a screen on Gobert. Back to Thompson. Knocked loose. The layup off target.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
Morris can't hit. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They've led by as much as 10. Towns passes to McDaniels. Towns on a screen, and it's McDaniels off to drive.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, he'll take it.
LeVert, that's good.
That's a big make for LeVert. Should help his confidence.
Something I appreciate about Caris LeVert is his flexibility as a player, Richard.
Yeah, B.A., he's got that kind of ready for anything mindset. Whenever he's needed, he is ready. And let me just say this, it's a little bit rarer than you think in this league. And that's how you lead a team, literally.
And here's LeVert for three. Drops in the three. LeVert's got 10 points.
A good shooter with a smooth stroke. LeVert's ability to hit shots can take him very far in this league.
Towns on a screen. Edwards for three. And score it. That now makes him 7 for 11 in this game.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Morris. Pass to Okoro. Inside, here's LeVert, and he jams it home with authority.
A real weapon on offense. Once LeVert sees a few go down, you know he's in the zone.
And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And it's a completely new group for the Cavaliers. And we've got 28 seconds left in the second. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. To the paint. Gobert showing his skill inside.
Outstanding job converting in close. Gobert understands how to execute around the rim.
Outside Mitchell. Strus finds Garland. Strus with a screen on McDaniels. And so it's Minnesota with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
And Minnesota calls time here. Minnesota in the lead, and on the floor for J.B. Bickerstaff as we get into the second half. And a lot of size for him, with both Mobley and Allen watching the paint. Garland runs point with Mitchell at the 2, and it's Okoro in at the 3. Mitchell, wow! Put that in the dunk contest!
Oh, man, and that is why Mitchell has won a dunk contest before. He knows how to get a few style points.
Here's Conley. He takes it in. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. And he knocks down the first one. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Strus has checked in. And that's good as he hits both shots.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
And the ball out of play. Timberwolves will have it. Minnesota has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Towns a screen on Garland. Pass to Gobert. Conley looking for an opening. Takes it inside, and he banks in the layup. Conley's got 7 points here in the quarter.
A nice dish by Gobert. With his height, he can see over the whole defense.
Here's Garland. Out to Mobley. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Allen. Shot clock at 5. The 3. Outside Garland. Mobley, a screen on Conley. Conley against Garland. Outside for Mitchell. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. The Timberwolves shooting the ball incredibly well tonight. 73% from the floor. Well, Grant, there's one thing Mitchell will always be remembered for by Cavs fans.
Oh, so true, B.A. I mean, 71 points in a game in the 2022-23 season, setting a Cleveland franchise record. And for a franchise that has had so many great players, including the likes of LeBron James.
And so it's Towns with it. He brings it up for Minnesota. They lead by 11, largest margin of the game. And there it is for him. Towns has got 5.
And he is a force in the paint. Towns is such a huge presence inside for them.
Strus with the bucket.
You'd love to get the ball this close in every trip where you can almost just not miss.
Gobert with a screen on Garland. Gobert passes to Conley. Back to Gobert. Shoots over Allen, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. They'll pin that one on Jared Allen. Well, Grant, some think of Gobert as just a defensive specialist, but he's proven to be more than that.
Yeah, B.A., I like how Rudy uses his height to his advantage inside. Focuses on taking high-percentage shots that come to him naturally.
Now here's Garland. Give him 8 points now. Goes up and lays it in, nice and easy. 10 points for him.
When you give Garland these looks, oh, he's going to find ways to capitalize, but I love his aggressiveness.
Towns on a screen. To the wing, right side. Right side, Conley. And it's powered home by Towns.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. And Mobley throws it down.
Using his stride so well. Mobley taking some big steps to get his shot.
And another 3 from Minnesota.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Towns, a screen on Garland. And that one's good from Conley.
Well, Conley can be a volume scorer from the arc. The defense can't let him just have those opportunities.
Garland against Conley. Garland looking around. Pass to Allen. It's blocked by Gobert. And he recovers it. The 3 from Mitchell. And no good. Now a timeout called by Minnesota. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Reed's checked in for Towns. Alexander Walker comes in for McDaniels. And it's Edwards in for Conley. Porter Jr., he's checked in for Cleveland. Burrow is checked in for Cleveland. Time called here. The Timberwolves decide to talk it over. Garland's checked in for Porter Jr. The Timberwolves have gotten all 6 of their shots to fall. Talk about a perfect start to the half. Pass to Alexander Walker. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
No debate there. He got hammered.
First free throw is good. Good on both. And it's the Cavaliers with the ball. It's a 16-point game. Here's Garland. There's 31 seconds left in the third quarter. From deep, Mitchell. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gobert. And here are the Cavaliers now. Pass to Okoro. And here's Edwards. He's got 16. Oh, and Mobley with the block.
Such long arms. Mobley is tough to do anything against.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And so he's able to get one of two.
For his career, Gobert's field goal percentage is in the same ballpark as his free throw percentage.
From deep, Mitchell. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. And so it's Mike Conley making things. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
There wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. We've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Rudy Gobert is out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Edwards. And it's Moore in at the 3. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Minnesota's gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. Alexander-Walker, the pass to Reid. Pass to Edwards. Let's go with a 3. Down low. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
You're best to get out of Gobert's way. You don't want to be on the wrong end of that tug.
Yes, sir! Mitchell from long range.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Man, that's just awesome. Edwards at 6'4", 225 pounds, dancing with the ball.
The 3 from Mitchell. Spider spinning the web from deep.
Yeah, he's just a confident shooter from a three-point range, even with the D hovering near him.
Outside Edwards. Picked by Gobert. From downtown. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Oh, there's another 3. Love seeing Edwards deliver the revenge triple.
Cleveland calls timeout. Some changes for Minnesota. Karl Anthony Towns is checked in for Gobert. McDaniels comes in for Moore. And Conley subbed in for Alexander Walker. And Cleveland with a change here too. Darius Garland, he's checked in for Porter Jr. Now here's Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on McDaniels. The Cavaliers again cannot hit. Garland against Edwards. Rejected by Allen.
That reach from Allen, let's just say it's tremendous.
Mobley, left side. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mitchell's got 3 assists now in this one.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
And that's a powerful man right there. Towns is never going to pass up a chance to finish with authority.
Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Oh, wow. Welcome to dance class hosted by Donovan Mitchell.
McDaniels, that's good.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
There's the drive. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. Tipped away. Ooh, stolen by Allen. And he's going for the lob.
Sharing the love. If you get yourself this open, Mitchell will set you up.
And it's Edwards with the ball for the Timberwolves. 17 points was their biggest.
Oh, my goodness. How about that? Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet. Here's Mitchell. Out to Mobley. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
Yeah, something else I love that they're doing is driving into the lane and getting the shots they want in penetration. Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go on to the next. Gotta at least show a little heart out here.
Puts it up from 12, and the Cavaliers get another bucket right there.
And I like it. The game plan is simple. Keep getting Garland the ball. It is that simple, and it's working.
That one goes. Count it.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Timberwolves.
In today's game, you need to shoot it well from three. That was the difference maker.
Exactly. And the defense didn't rotate out quickly enough to disrupt their shooters.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Anthony Edwards.
He came up with a bucket every time they needed him to. Great effort on offense, and he was a difference maker.
Now here's Edwards. Just 5 on the clock. On the take. Banked it in off the glass. And the Timberwolves lead by 18.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Mitchell against McDaniels. And Grant, you watch Darius Garland. It often looks like he's a step ahead out there.
Well, he's got a great natural feel for the game, B.A. I mean, on the ball, he makes quick reads, and he'll create for himself and others. Off the ball, he always seems to be in the right spot and ready to fire.
Drafted 5th overall in 2019, Garland just continues to grow his game. It is impressive to watch him get better and more confident every year.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
Mobley passes to Garland. There's a screen. Outside for Mitchell. Back to Garland. The three from Okoro. No good.
So the Lakers win the tip. A look at the starting group for the Magic. Outside the wings are Suggs and Wagner. Jonathan Isaac is out there with Banchero. And it's Anthony in at the point. Now Suggs pushing it up. No one to stop him. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
That's a crafty hop fake by Jalen Suggs, taunting the defense, getting the whistle. Oh, yes, sir.
And Doris, we know Suggs, the 5th pick in the 2021 draft, struggled with his shot early, but it seems like he's found other ways to help.
Kevin, you have to do everything you can to mask a weakness that you have. So strengths for Suggs, he's got the ability to guard both guard positions. He rebounds his position well, and he pushes tempo. So while that perimeter game develops, contribute in other ways.
Sinks the three-pointer.
Well, it's excellent recognition from Cole Anthony, but how about your offense working to get a man that wide open pretty?
First quarter of play, 1 minute played, and that's a foul called on Franz Wagner. That's his first foul.
His first personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Reeves to the inside. Here's Davis. The 9-footer's on the mark. Davis has got his second basket.
And that's a shot Davis will make 10 out of 10 times. He's just strong inside. That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay?
Here is Davis. Following the bucket by Orlando. Davis with a screen on Wagner. Prince misses. And here's Isaac. He'll bring it up for Orlando. Out to Anthony. Jacks up a three. And again, it's Orlando with a three.
You love Cole Anthony's attitude. So confident, so willing to fire on the catch.
About 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Davis setting the pick for LeBron. Back to Davis. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. That's on Jonathan Isaac.
I tell you what, he's showing some real courage going to the reverse in that situation.
You know, I don't think he knows you're not supposed to do that in traffic. And you know, Doris, the Magic have struggled offensively in the past few seasons.
You are right, Kevin. The numbers on that end haven't been pretty. But let's remember, they've got some of the best young talent in the league. The more experience they get, the better they become. The future is bright.
And the next one puts them in the bonus.
Prince with a screen on Anthony. And out of bounds as the Magic will gain possession. Orlando's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Here's Wagner. Isaac kicks to Anthony. Suggs with a screen for Anthony. He dishes it to Suggs. 5 to shoot. And Davis pulls it down.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you can see the frustration on his face.
The fourth team foul.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. The drive by LeBron.
I mean, the tremendous athleticism. And LeBron James, if he's in front of you on a drive, step out of the way.
And James picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
Second team foul.
Anthony sets the pick for Suggs. For the three. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Boy, if Suggs is knocking this shot down consistently, the spacing will open up.
Here's Reeves driving to the basket. And so it looks like the Lakers will retain possession here. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
And the Lakers turn it over again. And it's Anthony with the ball for the Orlando Magic, leading by 5. Suggs passes to Banchero. Banchero, a screen on LeBron. Suggs, no good on the three.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Now the pass to Prince. Six to shoot. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Franz Wagner.
And you watch Taurean Prince and how valuable he is to his team for a couple of reasons. Number one, he doesn't make a lot of mistakes. He defends at a high level, and he can really stretch the floor.
Magic leading by 4. Anthony kicks to Suggs. Back to Anthony. Suggs with the ball. Working on James.
That size and length and strength, LeBron, a tough one to try to shoot over.
Pass to Prince. Here's Reeves. Prince the screen. Pass to Reeves. From past the arc. A second chance effort, and LeBron with the layup. LeBron's got his second basket of the game.
Well, you love to see LeBron go to the window and set the tone with his rebounding. That is nicely done.
Driving the lane. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. And he gets it to go from the corner.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Reeves the pass to Davis. Rebound by the Magic. 20 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Passes it to Suggs. And there's the pass to Banchero. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Banchero's got 7 points in the game.
And Jalen Suggs has proven early, if you're open, he's going to find you pretty fast.
Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. Orlando out in front. They lead by 6. We'll get things. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
Jared Vanderbilt out there with Rui Hachimura. Then it's Christian Wood. Then it's Cameron Reddish. And it's Russell in at the point guard position. That's the Laker 5.
Wow, the ability to get off your feet in a hurry. Rui Hachimura with the dunk.
Pass to Suggs. There's the dish to Banchero. GA, we've seen it over the last couple of years. The center position has come back into vogue.
And Kevin, we were seeing teams go small, lots of 4s, even traditional 3s play the 5. But with MVP level seasons from guys like Jokic and Embiid, the center isn't quite extinct yet.
Boy, this guy's such an instinctive passer. D'Angelo Russell could average double-digit assists if he wanted to.
Anthony drives in and stolen by Russell. Reddish dishes to Russell. Beyond the arc. Here's Hachimura. And the dunk by Hachimura.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
No problems knocking that one down. Banchero's got 13.
When every aspect of his game is moving and working, Paolo Banchero very difficult to handle.
And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
So Orlando going with an almost entirely new group here. Houston's checked in. Joe Ingles comes in for Franz Wagner. Gary Harris, he's checked in for Jalen Suggs. And Markelle Fultz is subbed in for Anthony. There's Russell with the 3. They get it again. Second shot opportunity. Here's Vanderbilt. Well, it was only a matter of time, and they finally get the bucket.
Boy, the work ethic on the offensive glass just refuses to give up on that possession.
Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Ingles with a screen on Russell. Volts kicks to Ingles. The basket good off the assist from Volts. Ingles has got the lead up to 9 now for the Magic.
Joe Ingles is a tremendously smart basketball player. This guy understands how to set up a defender, get himself into a catch-and-shoot situation where he thrives.
And that one's good, Russell.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities. How about the timing? Could be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
Wood finds Hachimura. 1:56 left in the first half. Releases, and another basket for the Lakers.
Understanding how to burn the defense in those sets. Hachimura doesn't rush anything, lets the play develop naturally.
And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Davis is checked in for Christian Wood. Torian Prince comes in for Vanderbilt. James checked in for Rui Hachimura. Christie subbed in for Reddish. Here's Houston. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Christie against Harris. Christie the pass to Prince. Wagner's checked in for the Magic. Jalen Suggs comes in for Gary Harris.
Magic substitution.
We've got 1:18 left in the first half of basketball. Prince wide open. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
This guy has spent his career underrated. Prince can stretch the defense and do a lot of little things for you.
Pass to Banchero. Inside. Now, here's Suggs. He's got 8, down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's Banchero missing.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
To the middle. And the dunk by Prince.
This guy is a fantastic finisher near the hoop. Torian Prince with an emphatic 2.
Drives to the hoop, and Suggs throws it down.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Gary Harris, who's checked in for Suggs. Wagner kicks to Ingles. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. At 3 off the mark.
I always like to hold for the last shot right here.
Well, that's great execution if you can do that, because it takes any chance of momentum away from your opponent.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And it's Wagner missing, so the Lakers call timeout, their first.
Heading to the north, the Lakers girls. Let's make some noise. Substitution on court.
Here's Reeves. No good on the last second attempt there.
Well, you love disrupting the shooter. Markelle Fultz being dogged on the defensive end.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Magic lead by 4. Time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow, right here on 2K Sports. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Paolo Banchero, guys, has been exceptional.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on them from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, the break certainly didn't have a cooling effect on him at all. He's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
And so in the game for the Magic, filling the perimeter slots, it's Harrison Wagner. And there's Fultz. Then it's Wendell Carter. And it's Houston in at the four-man position. Pass to Houston. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. Houston's got the lead up to 10 now for the Magic. Here's the pass to Christie. Back to Hachimura. Fires the three. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Boy, if Rui Hachimura can consistently make three-point shots, he becomes that much more dangerous.
And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Davis is checked in for Hayes. Taurean Prince comes in for Vanderbilt. LeBron, he's checked in for Rui Hachimura. And it's Reddish in for Christie. Prince setting a pick for Reddish. To the paint. Prince, the pass to Reddish. Dishes it to LeBron. Shot clock at 6. James converts inside.
Now, LeBron James, we have seen it for years. The ability with that frame, that athletic ability to finish through contact.
And that one's good, Wagner.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
So a new group on the floor for Orlando. Here's Reeves. No scoring in this one. Davis up top, fires it up. Rebounded by Anthony. Orlando leading by 7. Suggs kicks to Ingles. The tray. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
So you've got to chase Joe Ingles off that three-point line because he is lethal.
Davis sets a screen. Reeves the pass to Davis. Takes the 3. And again, no good by the Lakers. And it's Anthony with the ball for the Magic. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. Ingles dishes to Banchero. 20 feet out. The shot's good on the assist by Ingles. Banchero's got 15 points.
I'm telling you this, if you leave one of Ingles' teammates open, Joe is going to find him.
Again, the miss by the Lakers. Orlando, they've gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. Now, here's Suggs. Defended by Prince. Isaac kicks to Suggs. Back to Isaac. Anthony up on top. He has 5. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Don't let the frame fool you. Jonathan Isaac is lean, but he is unafraid of contact. I love that play.
And both free throws good for Isaac.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
Pass to LeBron. Prince with a screen on Isaac. Got it, and the Orlando lead as they cut down now to just 12 points with the basket from Reeves.
Well, LeBron is such a student of the game. This guy knows exactly how to get the defense reacting and hits the open man.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Lets it fly from 18. And Orlando again with the bucket.
Well, this is just excellent work in the mid-range, and you see how comfortable Paolo is taking those opportunities.
Davis, the pass to LeBron. Kicks to Reddish. 50 seconds left in the third quarter. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
He took what the defense was giving him that time. There was nobody on him on the three-point shot. Boy, don't give him the lights out.
From deep Ingles. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound. Davis has got his 6th rebound on the night. Reddish finds James. LeBron fights his way through.
And making it look easy, LeBron overwhelms the defense inside.
Pass to Isaac. And there's the feed to Suggs. And James picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Man, it's close, but, you know, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Ingles with the screen for Suggs. It's stolen by Reddish.
And how about the read on that play right there? Great sense of exactly when that ball was coming from the outside.
Prince dishes to Davis. Davis setting the pick for Reddish. Again, the Lakers.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Los Angeles calls timeout.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
And so it's Orlando in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball and how about the perfect delivery.
Well, you call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, was able to listen in on Darvin Ham and his team. Now, he tore into his guys. He said, your body language is awful right now. You don't even look like you want to play right now. Should I sub in for you? Where's the drive to win? Guys?
Thank you, David. The 2 Lakers stars on the floor. LeBron at the 3 and Davis at the 5. Then it's Reddish. Then it's Taurean Prince. And it's Reeves in at the 1 spot. That's who's in the game for the Lakers.
Boy, Suggs gets up off his feet in a hurry, finishes that drive with authority.
And it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
Here's Reeves. He kicks it to Reddish. From outside the arc.
A tremendous job being disruptive and challenging that shot by Cole Anthony. You have to be a two-way player.
Magic leading by 11. They double him with James. Isaac passes to Suggs. Ben careless screen on LeBron. And it's Suggs missing.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Down low and finished off by Davis.
And you'll get ahead of steam when there's that much of a lane. You can't get in AD's way.
Isaac against Prince. Ben careless screen on Prince. Good ball movement here by the Magic. Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take what a thing of beauty from James.
LeBron James, ever the showman with an exceptional slam there. One of the best dunkers in the history of the game.
Passes to Isaac. Back to Wagner. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
Wagner has proven as a pick-and-roll player he can handle the ball or be the roll man. You love that versatility.
LeBron with the triple.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Here's Anthony. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Magic lead by 10.
I love it when guards are willing to get on the inside and go ahead and make plays. Cole Anthony, a scorer by nature.
And it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul. And that'll be his third foul so far.
Second team foul.
Suggs with the steal.
This is what superb defense is all about, guys. He read that all the way.
Wagner outside. Let's go. Lakers with the rebound. Davis has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Reddish with the ball. Picked up by Banchero.
And he just powered that
one of the game's top dunkers. And Anthony's got the ball here for Orlando. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Banchero, that's good.
Just a great play by Paolo Banchero. She's the defender closing, knows she's got to get it off in a hurry.
Over to the wing. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Now, Reddish. 5 on the clock. Takes a step back. Davis setting the pick for LeBron. Good.
The strength of LeBron is something that is never going to go away, and it will always allow him to finish plays like that.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Orlando.
Guys, the D hasn't had an answer for the three-point shooting, which is why they continue to just fire away from deep.
Also, I just love how hard they've taken the ball to the rack. They've made a point of attacking, and it's led to them getting buckets.
Davis sets a screen. James. It's hauled in by the Magic.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game. And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Magic.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he'd get a good shot at the basket, didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Jalen Suggs.
Boy, whatever was needed, he provided it. He was the jack of all trades. Big bucket on one end, big defensive play on the other. I thought his influence was felt all over the floor.
And how about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up, I mean, he gets up. Prince looking around. Davis with a screen on Anthony. Here's Reeves. Reddish with the ball. Here's Davis, and he slams it down right on top of Jonathan Isaac.
Oh, my goodness. AD wanted them to feel that one. Davis boosts his whole team with that explosiveness.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. They're up by 8. 1 second left in the game. Guys, your thoughts?
And they've got this one just about wrapped up.
It's not completely over, and they know that. But if they carry out their game
lights out here tonight, Grant, and front row seats to watch it.
You know, BA, they're going to be stuffing that highlight reel all night. I mean, you can feel the energy in this place. The crowd is definitely ready for it.
And now the opening lineup for New York. Josh Hart is out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Achua. And it's Brunson in at point guard.
Yeah, and for Towns, great awareness at the offensive end.
McDaniels with it. Now guarded by Achua. Towns passes to Conley. Back to Towns. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
When the Knicks are good, Brent, it seems like they have that gritty defense-first mentality.
Yeah, BA 94 and 99, those finals teams were so great defensively for the New York Knicks. Kind of taking that in-your-face attitude and bringing it to the court to rough you up. Good recent Knicks teams have had that behind their coaching staff, and it's gotten them back in the right place.
Can you say terrific athlete? Edwards just enjoys getting deep positioning and rising up for the slam.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
And Minnesota has possession. The Knicks making their last shot. Here's Conley. Counted.
A cagey score on the inside. Conley has the smarts and he has the skill.
Inside, here's Achua. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Pulling no punches, attacking the heart of that defense.
Conley against Brunson. Conley passes to Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Yes, strong flush from Towns. I like whenever he plays with an edge inside.
Here's Brunson outside. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Conley finds Edwards. To the inside. Reed. Again, the Timberwolves score.
The ever-expanding skill set of Edwards. Nice dish right there.
And Brunson, here we go. Out to DiVincenzo. And he banks in the layup.
Good decision-making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
And one guy who's instant offense when he's hot, Dante DiVincenzo.
Yeah, he can get it going offensively. There are nights where it takes a bit for that to happen because he's an opportunistic scorer, but he's got size out of the backcourt. He's a good athlete, a good shooter, and an even better defender.
Now here's Hart. And that misses. That would have put him up.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
Yep, count it.
Such a light touch on that finger roll. Classic move there.
To the middle. Here's Achua. Achua with the dunk.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Here's Conley. Here he goes. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
And Conley loves to get into the lane, using his quickness and athleticism to perfection right there.
Pass to Hart. First quarter of play, and just over 3.5 minutes in.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Outside McDaniels. Hits a 3-pointer.
Yeah, we've seen Conley do this forever, running the point with precision.
And Anunoby, a screen on McDaniels. And Brunson, here we go. And the shot goes in. Brunson's got 7 points.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great, scoring is coming in bunches, and both of the teams feeling confident right now.
The floor general Conley, dependable at finding his guys in screen and roll sets.
Here's Achua. Towns with a rebound. Grant, they could attempt a 2-for-1 here.
They could. The key here is a good look.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Gobert's checked in for the Timberwolves. Moore comes in for Conley. Now a timeout called by New York. So for the Knicks, Julius Randle's checked in for Achua. Bogdanovich comes in for Anunoby. And it's Burks in for Jalen Brunson. Edwards looking for an opening. And Gobert with the bucket on the assist from Edwards.
Yeah, and Gobert's teammates encourage him to seek out his offense, especially when he's this deep.
Burks goes in. And he buries his first look.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 4-point game.
Yeah, just continuing to unlock his game. If Edwards adds the playmaking component, watch out.
New York has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Here's Burks. Here's Randle. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Outside Edwards. With 4 on the clock. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, another highlight reel play from Anthony Edwards. Oh, this guy is fun. That's how you draw it up. The defense just couldn't react in time.
No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. The T-Wolves on top. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
Well, one thing standing out right now is just how fearless everybody is in getting to the inside. They're taking advantage of any lane or angle they get to get after.
On the floor for New York, they've got Alec Burks. Bojan Bogdanovich out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo, and it's Randle in at the 5, down low. Fires for 3. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
And certain nights, Edwards just goes off. Very tough to stop when he's in the zone.
Burks passes to Bogdanovich. Back to Burks. Going inside. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And Edwards, here we go.
And a slick play called by Edwards, creating space for himself to operate.
Now a timeout called by New York. For the Knicks, OG Anunoby comes in for Bogdanovich, and it's Jalen Brunson in for Burks. And with the surge in scoring around the league, Brent, what's the key to modern NBA defense?
Great question, BA. I mean, you have to have versatility. You have to have coaches that can get creative, and you got to have players who are wanting to buy in on the defensive end. You just cannot give great scorers in this league, has a ton of them, a steady diet of shooting from 3. And you got to keep them guessing.
Here's Hart, and a two-handed jam!
And vision, such a key part of Brunson's game as the point.
The Timberwolves have gotten off to a perfect 4 for 4 start in the second. Edwards with it. DiVincenzo picks him up. Edwards can't hit.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
Out to DiVincenzo. Outside Anunoby. There's the drive. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. And although Randle can run an offense, he looks so much more comfortable as a finisher, Brent.
Yeah, there are nights, BA, where Randle for sure is the primary ball handler that you want to attack and be that bowling ball to make things happen. But when he plays off the ball and he's finishing around the basket, he's incredibly difficult to stop.
Here's Anunoby. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. And here's Edwards outside. It's McDaniels on the wing. Drives to the hoop. And he throws it down with one hand.
A nice dish by Gobert. With his height, he can see over the whole defense.
And it's good. 2 points.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
McDaniels a screen. Here's Edwards. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Yeah, momentum and commitment on the drive from Edwards. Going inside and running right into a foul.
And he drops it first. Bojan Bogdanovic checked in for New York. And he makes both free throws.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
And here's Brunson from the arc. Minnesota with a rebound.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards. Wow.
And Anunoby gets it to go.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open three when he's got it.
Edwards is doubled. And stolen by Brunson. And now the Knicks on the break. And he commits the intentional foul. And we've got 1:18 left in the first half of basketball. Nice shot by DiVincenzo.
And the shooting numbers just keep going up and up for Dante.
Edwards against DiVincenzo to the paint. Here's Gobert. And the jam by Gobert.
An awesome athlete. It's fun watching Gobert get up and hammer it down with force.
Outside Bogdanovic. Into the lane. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 6 assists in the game.
I don't know if you would consider this, but he's got such a nice touch around the rim. Maybe you foul him there?
Towns. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Towns has got
some assertive play from Towns, basically shrugging off the contact.
Here's DiVincenzo. The open shot, Randall. Again, the Knicks. Good for 2 more.
Nice delivery there. You can't hesitate when a man comes free on the perimeter. He got it, went right into the shot.
Pass to McDaniels. All alone. And another basket for Minnesota.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Check out Brunson going to work inside.
Oh, great move there from Jalen Brunson. Flashy.
The smart play. Wait and take the final shot.
Every second right now is valuable to you. That should be their strategy.
Here's Edwards. And yep, it's good. Edwards has got 25 points in the game.
Oh, explosive crossover. How's that for a move?
Brunson on the drive. Oh, Brunson! What an aggressive move.
What a good burst from Brunson just to get by the initial defense.
Here's Towns. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Makes his salute.
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
And it's Conley with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Leading by 5. They have their 2 big men out there, Towns and Gobert, working inside. Then there's Mike Conley. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's Moore in at the 2-guard spot. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. And here's Brunson from the arc. And the Knicks, another 3.
Solid response from Brunson. I love how competitive this guy is.
You know, one guy who's surprisingly physical at the offensive end, Jalen Brunson.
Fundamentals, BA, around Jalen Brunson's footwork are things that young players today need to study. Incredibly efficient and very dangerous when he gets it going offensively.
And that one's good for Brunson.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Well, Conley can be a volume scorer from the arc. The defense can't let him just have those opportunities.
Oh, wasted no time on that one. Brunson's got 21 points in the game.
Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
Towns, left side, over Brunson. Throws it down, and they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
People were worried that this would slow the action down, but with so many close calls in every game. 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Brunson with it, working on McDaniels. Achua can't get it to drop. Good D by Gobert. Conley against Anunoby. Conley passes to Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Something about the little guy willing to stick his nose in there. Brunson gets his team going with that kind of play.
And he makes the first. Both free throws, good from Brunson. Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Conley with the ball. He's got 12. Great open look there. Conley's got 9 points now in the second half.
Yeah, there are nights where Conley has to do it himself, and that's the sign of a veteran point guard, knowing when you have to take over.
Anunoby finds Achua. Beyond the arc. Achua with the dunk.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
The Timberwolves have gone 6 of 7 and appearing confident in this half. Picked by Gobert. And now they decide to foul intentionally. So for the Knicks, DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Anunoby, and it's McBride in for Brunson. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Down low, here's Gobert, and Gobert with the stuff.
You're best to get out of Gobert's way. You don't want to be on the wrong end of that dunk.
Here's McBride. Pass to Achua, to the inside. A nice shot by McBride.
Those interior passes can be dangerous sometimes, but if the timing is good and you execute it there, you can get easy hoops.
Here's more. Back to Conley. Fires from deep. And another three from Minnesota.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
DiVincenzo can't hit.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Conley looking for an opening. Oh, he can't miss. 8 for 8 after that shot.
That's the guy they're going to keep going to, as they should. The lead's only going up if they keep feeding him.
And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Oh, a guy who loves attacking the rim hard, putting some muscle on it.
Outside Conley. Picked by Gobert. Conley passes to Gobert. And here we go, the Knicks in transition. Outside, DiVincenzo. For three. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. Time called here. The Timberwolves decide to talk it over. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Reed's checked in for Towns. Alexander Walker comes in for McDaniels. And it's Edwards in for Conley. Julius Randle's checked in for New York. And so it's Minnesota with it. And they double up Edwards. Pass to Reed. Back to Edwards. Now Gobert. Oh, ferocious from Gobert.
Monster down low. I mean, Gobert says, forget your contact and give me the bucket.
And Burks gets it to go.
Even though they're still trailing, he continues to be lights out from the field. What a competitor.
Edwards against DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen on DiVincenzo. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, great power driving to the bucket. Edwards gets it to fall. A fearless finisher. And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
And so it's the Minnesota. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we note, is peripheral vision.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth, we've got Dante DiVincenzo. Josh Hart is out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Alec Burks, and it's McBride in at the one.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
So I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another. There are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man. For three, DiVincenzo. Now a timeout called by New York. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Towns, he's checked in for Gobert. McDaniels comes in for Moore. And Mike Conley is subbed in for Alexander Walker. OG Anunoby's checked in for New York. Brunson comes in for McBride. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, over the last break I listened to Tom Thibodeau address the team. He told them, quote, if we'd worked harder on the glass, we'd probably be up right now. Show some heart, show some pride. It was a very direct message. Back to you guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him, they appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
Outside Edwards. There's the triple. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Here's Edwards, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's on Dante DiVincenzo.
And looking at Edwards, the offensive skills he has are impressive. Now he must focus on improving his defense.
And the Knicks making a change here. Achua's checked in. Brunson passes to Achua. The kick out to Brunson. Back to Achua. Achua with the dunk.
Brunson with a great job of just the setup on that play.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. And Edwards slams it in.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
Here's Achua. Outside Hart. Back to Achua. Hart passes to Brunson. Now here's Anunoby. Guarded by Edwards. Clock at 6. And stolen by Edwards. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
And Edwards' teammates encourage him to be aggressive because when he is, he forces the defense's hand.
And both free throws good for Edwards. 1:51 left in the fourth quarter. Achua passes to Anunoby. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Surefire, one-handed stuff.
Yeah, with his focus, he's not going to miss that. Brunson against Conley. Pass to Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Timberwolves.
They made the most of the extra rebounds tonight. Helped them out a lot.
Now, when you look at these teams, they're both great rebounding clubs. And any night, either one could have the advantage on the boards.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Anthony Edwards.
Gotta respect the leadership he showed today. Made great reads and distributed the ball accordingly.
And Edwards, here we go.
The way they dominated, they earned the dub tonight.
Now, these nights last a long time when you just go out there and you outwork your opponent. You know that that's going to pay dividends. Tonight it's going to come in a win.
It's good.
And where was this type of effort earlier in the game? Unfortunately, this run will be all for nothing.
Consistency definitely is a key to some of the playoff performing teams, and tonight they just did not find it in this contest.
Edwards, a pass to Towns. And now the Knicks on the break. Ahead, here's Achua. Achua with the dunk.
Doesn't get much easier than that. Hart was licking his chops when he saw his man wide open.
And they go to the intentional foul.
And I'll tell you what, this game is in the books. Not quite sure why they're delaying the inevitable by fouling.
And both free throws good for Edwards. 29 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And Brunson, here we go. Lays it up and banks it in. Brunson's got 34.
And aren't we here with Brunson? This is what we expect from him, crafty and efficient.
Towns, a screen on Brunson. Conley passes to Towns. He gets it in there. And the Timberwolves lead by 14.
Got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
It's stolen by Hart.
Game focused on the front court matchup. A lot of talent in the low post here.
And, you know, a lot of times that means it'll come down to the rebounding battle. Whoever controls the boards will have a big leg up in the physical and mental aspect of this game.
And a look at the starters for the Cavaliers. The wing set for him, Mitchell and Okoro. The big men on the floor for him, Mobley and Allen. And it's Garland in at the point.
So good at getting his team involved. Garland has become a difference maker.
Passes it to Wagner. Going inside and finish off by Wagner.
That's a hard spot to be in as a defender now. Giving up that much height, very hard to protect the rim.
There's Garland. And no good, trying to use the glass.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Suggs, a three-pointer is right on target.
You know, it's not his greatest strength. He's got a lot of different things that he's good at, but Suggs will hit the three if you give it to him.
Mark, in recent years, Orlando's been one of the league's bigger teams.
Well, you can see clearly, Kevin, that the front office prioritizes length. You don't ever have to really worry about them playing small ball.
Drills the three-pointer.
Boy, good vision that time from Suggs on this play, finding the most ready shooter and fed him nicely.
The shot by Mitchell, no good. Orlando, they've gotten their first three shots to go in for him to start off this game. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Mobley a screen on Anthony. And that's out of bounds. Cleveland will retain possession. Garland, that's for two. And he knocks down the jumper. That's 7 points for Darius Garland. Orlando's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Out to Anthony. The pass to Suggs. Isaac with a screen for Suggs. Isaac with the ball. 6 to shoot from downtown. Stolen by Garland. And here's the fast break. And that'll be Cleveland as it goes out of bounds. Cavaliers retain possession. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
A three off the inbound. That's good for Mitchell on the assist from Okoro.
And got rid of it promptly. Mitchell wasting no time.
And that one's good. Suggs. Suggs has got 5 now.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Banchero kicks to Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
To me, one of the things that separates Banchero from others is his passing.
As far as first overall picks go, Paolo Banchero definitely arrived with a bang in 2022.
He sure did, Greg. I mean, he's the first rookie since LeBron James to record at least 25 points, 5 boards, and 5 assists in his debut game. And he continues to build on that en route to Rookie of the Year.
Here's Suggs. Wagner outside. Into the lane. And finished off by Wagner.
Wagner, a sneaky athlete, maybe better than some people give him credit for. Showing you explosion right there.
There's Garland. Kicks to Okoro. Allen up top. And that's a foul called on Franz Wagner. That is his first foul of the game. And Cleveland making a change here. Porter's checked in. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, the shot by Mitchell, no good.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide-open look in space there.
Pass to Suggs. Banchero, a screen on Mitchell. Clock at 6. Banchero, that's good.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Order outside. Let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for Orlando.
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart play.
LeVert's checked in for Cleveland.
You know, on the drive, Suggs can be a bit unpredictable, which keeps him, I think, a step ahead of the defense. You don't want him knowing exactly what you're going to do.
Cleveland shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
He doesn't get the second one. Magic leading by 4. Suggs kicks to Isaac. From deep. Goes back up. Anthony looking it over. Back to Banchero. Out to Anthony. Three-pointer. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And they need Anthony to connect from deep. And when he does, their offense opens up even more.
A nice shot by LeVert.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
With the drive, Isaac passes to Suggs. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Jalen makes things happen, folks, and the team is much better when Suggs is in attack mode.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. A free throw drops for Suggs. And Orlando making a change here. So he gets them both.
And this is something Suggs does not shy away from. Wanting to get to the line in these clutch moments.
Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for Orlando. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, for the Magic, what jumps out to you so far, numbers-wise?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
So on the floor for Cleveland. And there are 2 big men out there, Mobley and Allen. Karis LeVert is out there with Porter. And it's Okoro in at the 3, the small forward. Isaac a screen. Fultz kicks to Isaac. The basket good off the assist from Fultz. Isaac's got 6. And Clark, we see so much more dribble handoff action these days. It's part of almost every offense.
Yeah, you know, it gets a little redundant, but it's effective, Kevin. And you know, the league is a copycat league. If it's working, you continue to do it yourself. Teams realize how useful it can be creating the matchups they want. That's a big driver of it, and players are good at running it. And quite, you know, for fans, it tends to be pretty entertaining because you typically are playing through your best players.
Mobley wide open, sinks the triple. Mobley's got himself going there, his first points of the game on the deep ball.
Oh, great pass by Mitchell. He can run your offense, slide over to the 2 as well, giving you some great backcourt versatility.
And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for 1 more at the line. And that sends Gary Harris to the free throw line. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell. And Cleveland making a change here. Morris is checked in. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
There's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge, and if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
Here's Wagner. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. The Magic again can't hit. And the call will be against Harris. That is his first foul of the game.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Yeah, but in this case, I think he got it right. The defender was still moving there and never really had good legal guarding position. He wasn't set.
Suggs, he's checked in for Orlando. For the Magic, Gary Harris comes in for Isaac, and it's Joe Ingles in for Franz Wagner. LeVert's checked in for Cleveland. And here's Morris for three. Unable to get that one. Good work defensively by Ingles. Fires from deep. The basket good off the assist from Fultz. Ingles has got the lead up to 10 now for the Magic.
For a young player, I like the way Fultz sees the floor. He knows and feels when a guy is open.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Carter, he's checked in for Orlando. Jonathan Isaac comes in for Markelle Fultz. Just 5 to shoot. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. LeVert, and it's good with time running down on the shot clock. LeVert's got 5.
Yeah, the easy hoop assisted by Allen that time. He's developed a nice passing game.
Isaac with a screen for Harris. Back to Isaac. Suggs passes to Isaac. From down in the low post, it goes. And it's 8 points for Jonathan Isaac.
Boy, you look at Isaac. He's got a nice ability now to finish inside. Very impressive.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Catching up on the changes for Orlando. Houston's checked in, and Markelle Fultz is subbed in for Jalen Suggs. So for the Magic, Wagner's checked in for Banchero, and Anthony subbed in for Markelle Fultz.
Yeah, that's got them over the limit with a lot of time still left. They're going to have to tone it down, or they may end up giving up a lot of free throws here.
Cleveland shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
And people still talk about Mitchell being undersized. I think he's proven his athleticism more than makes up for that.
Good on the three-point shot. Houston's got his first 3 points of the game.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Well, you know, it's been all high percentage shots for them so far. I mean, just the kind of execution you want in the first half.
Driving in. The kick out to Porter. Just 5 on the clock. Pulls up. High post. And it's Wagner with the rebound. And so it's Anthony bringing it up for Orlando. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game. And so they choose to intentionally foul. A different look now for Cleveland. Allen's checked in for Tristan Thompson. Okoro comes in for Max Strus. And it's Garland in for Porter. Shots good by Anthony.
That's on the defense. You got to guard Anthony from the corner.
So Clark, looking back at the 2021 draft, Franz Wagner, the 8th overall pick.
And, you know, he very well might turn out to be the best of the bunch, Kevin. He's 6'9", really can shoot it. But I think his activity and playmaking, perhaps his best attributes. Creates for others as a 6'9" wing guy, and that's valuable for any team.
How do you guard that? I mean, Mitchell just towing with the defense.
Pass to Anthony. They set the pick. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's Mobley. Kicks it out to Garland. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5 for 8 clip.
Fearless move by Garland inside, going for the high percentage shot.
Here's Anthony. And he uses the glass on the layup. Anthony's got 11 points.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Passes to Okoro. Back to Garland. 16 seconds left in the first half. Allen with the screen for Garland. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Over Carter. What a play. Simply trains it in at the buzzer.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
What was really impressive there, though, guys, was that he could have rushed it and panicked, and yet he kept his cool and splashed it.
And so it's Orlando looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. And we've got Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. We're seeing a tremendous game here, guys, from Darius Garland.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of.
Outside the wings are Suggs and Wagner. Banchero out there with Isaac, and it's Anthony in a point. That's who's out there for Orlando. Here's Anthony. Kicks it out to Banchero. Wagner wide open. Knocks down the three ball. He's got 7.
Attacking right away. Once Wagner has the ball, he doesn't even think about it. Take it and go.
Mitchell dishes to Allen. Kicks it out to Garland. Allen, a screen on Anthony. Out to the right wing. Here's Mobley. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Garland's got 3 assists in the game. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. And there it is for him. Suggs has got 13 points.
Suggs handling his business so far in this one. Really putting the work in on the offensive end.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, last season, the NBA created newly designed trophies to honor the major player awards. Each is named after an NBA legend, including Michael Jordan, Hakeem Olajuwon, Jerry West, Wilt Chamberlain, John Havlicek, and George Mikan. Kevin, while the honor itself will always matter most, some hardware with a famous player name isn't hurting anybody's hopes. Back to you.
I agree, David. Thank you. Isaac finds Banchero. It's rebounded by Cleveland. And here is Okoro. He has yet to score. Mitchell outside. Back to Garland. Mitchell sets the screen for Garland. And it's off the back rim. No good. Magic leading by 11. So they foul intentionally.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Banchero passes to Suggs. And Wagner has it in the corner. Just 4 to shoot. Suggs with a screen for Wagner. That's good from Suggs on the assist from Wagner. 15 points for Jalen Suggs. Porter double team. The wide open shot from Strus. Another 3 for Cleveland.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
No one near Suggs as he lets it go. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And a guy with more of a mid-range game. Morris can still jack it up from deep if you give him enough space and time.
Here's Banchero. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. It's Strus on the wing. Morris outside. Back to Strus. Takes the 3, and another 3 for Cleveland.
And an excellent pass by Morris. A guy known for his finishing ability, but he also has the skills to facilitate.
And Suggs throws it down.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that number.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
So a new group on the floor for Orlando. Morris with a screen on Fultz. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Out to Harris. He takes it in. 6 on the shot clock. Houston passes to Fultz. The Magic need to get a shot off here. Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Catching up on the changes for Cleveland. Jared Allen's checked in for Tristan Thompson. Mobley comes in for Marcus Morris. And it's a Okoro in for Max Strus. Porter kicks to LeVert. Beyond the arc. It doesn't go for him. And here's Harris from the arc. And that one released in time, but no good.
On defense, LeVert showing great versatility. I mean, this guy's doing a nice job getting his hand.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Magic lead by 11. 2K Sports back in a moment from the Amway Center. And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. The Cavaliers trail by 11. So on the floor for Cleveland. In at the forward positions, Okoro and Mobley. Porter is out there with LeVert, and it's Allen in at the center position. LeVert the pass to Porter. Lets it go from deep. Nailed from three-point land.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
The wide open look here for Ingles. Misses the three. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for Cleveland. Trailing here by 8. Here's Allen. The kick out to Porter. Mobley outside. And it's Orlando with the rebound. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Out to Harris. It's up a 3, and he's good on the 3-ball.
Nice looking outside stroke by Harris. Give him room to pull the trigger, and he'll light you up from there.
LeVert the pass to Porter. Now here's Okoro. He's guarded close. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Orlando leading by 11 for 3. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Surveying the floor, Gary Harris recognizes when his teammates have open looks and gets it to him.
LeVert kicks to Porter. Back to LeVert. Allen with the screen for LeVert. The kick out to Porter. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots the 3. And it's LeVert missing. Stolen by Allen. And it's Allen slamming it down.
How about that? Throwing it down. Allen oozes energy and teammates feed off of it.
Moment here now for an injury report. Let's check in with David Aldridge for an injury update on Darius Garland. David.
Hey guys, I got an update from the Cavaliers head athletic trainer. He told me that although he twisted the knee pretty badly, nothing looks like it's torn. He's definitely out for this game, and they said there's a chance he could miss a few more games as well. We obviously hope it's fewer games, Kevin.
Thanks for the status report there, David. At least we now know, Greg, how he's doing.
Yeah, when you talk injury, the unknown factor is always a difficult thing to deal with.
And, you know, for him, just watching his teammates unable to contribute, that's really a helpless feeling.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard J.B. Bickerstaff talking with his team. Told his guys, focus up right now. Everybody needs to be on the same page out there. Let's go out there and take this game right now. Big words, guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. So a new group on the floor for Orlando. For 3, Mitchell makes that one his 6th of the night, shooting a very healthy 6 for 9.
Again, it's Donovan Mitchell with a huge night, one of the premier players in our league.
Bankero outside. And finished off by Bankero.
Textbook, nice pass, great catch, even better finish.
Here's Mitchell, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. It's on Jalen Suggs.
The aggressiveness of Mitchell, willing to take on the entire team to earn that foul.
Magic leading by 11. Anthony down low. Porter's there. Into the lane. Kicks it out to Bankero. Offensive rebound.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Outside Porter. Dish now to Mitchell. Puts it up. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Mitchell's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Cavs. The pass to Suggs. The three. Drills it from outside. Suggs has got 23.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for the Magic.
Their hard work on the glass paid off.
I tell you what, they're both excellent rebounding teams, and it was a tough battle underneath all game. And I think ultimately that earned the W.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Jalen Suggs.
He was doing everything right, and the points came in bunches. Definitely had the hot hand.
Get loud and let them hear it.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
Not nearly as productive a trip to the line as he'd have liked. They need all their free throws to go down at this point.
Here's Bankero. The 19-footer is on the money. And the Magic lead by 13.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Now they're playing with urgency. They could have done it much earlier before the game was out of reach.
6 to shoot. Suggs with a screen for Wagner. Offline with his 3. Now Mitchell. Mobley outside. The 11-footer. That shot no good.